Good seeing you, YouTube. Hope you're good, YouTube. Oh, YouTube. Other choir warm-ups are red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. I think there's also one involving like teeth and tongues. We don't like thinking about bodies here, I'm not sure. Anyway, hello to one and all. I hope you had a good weekend with me away. Thank you to everyone who came by on Saturday to view the slideshow of our time up in Hokkaido. This is my first real stream in, I don't know, a week and a little bit, so that's a very strange feeling indeed. Glad to be back, but I'm working on getting back into streamer mode, but so looking forward to it. I have stories saved up. I have all sorts of action ahead for you, both in terms of my life yesterday, but also in terms of gaming. We've been talking about going back to Total War Warhammer III for months now, and today we actually do so. We're playing a greenskin playthrough for the first time ever. This is in fact my first time ever choosing to play as an ugly race. My apologies to any of you who are in fact greenskins, who believe that greenskins are beautiful. It's a matter of taste, don't you worry, but as an Alliance player from World of Warcraft, I always have a slight preference towards the creatures that look more like me. But if only I dressed up today as a greenskin, that would have been great, but no time for that. Mefrit, thank you for the generous resubscription. Thank you for that welcome back message. It is good to be back indeed. On the New Year's card front, let me go ahead and update you all once more. We are indeed in the finishing few cards. I believe I have 20 cards left to do in order to complete the New Year's cards for the year. Sometime next week, we'll have an update on, or I guess this week maybe. At some point near to the new year, we'll have an update on all the New Year's cards. It's been so much fun to write them, though. Hopefully they start arriving at your homes fairly soon. I think I sent out my first ones about a week ago, and so the New Year's cards are on the way. This year we had 50 plus more than last year, which is a sign of our community growing, a sign of many of you enjoying what we're doing here, and really a good time to practice my penmanship. Though I do not write by hand all that often, with almost every card I've taken a moment to say, okay, how do I write hello in a way that is not terribly difficult to read? But some of you are getting New Year's cards that are a little bit chicken scratch. I've never said that my handwriting is anywhere near good, so if you have trouble reading the things I'm sending you in the mail, let me know. I'm happy to do what I do for my students, which is translate my own writing. What's especially bad on exams, though, is if a student brings a comment up to me and says, Professor Risordi, what does this say? And I stare at it and say, I'm not sure, let me read the paragraph and then I can tell you. Always a little embarrassing, but when I'm trying to get through a bunch of writing, often the handwriting goes out the window unless I slow down so very, very much. I don't understand how people write quickly and legibly. It's amazing to me that anyone can do it. My wife can do it, though. She makes these very attractive little letters. I think she uses mini caps in her handwriting, but for me, it's just a mess for sure. As long as the signature is legible when you put the Risordi postcard on eBay resale. One of these days, these things are going to be so unbelievably valuable. And don't you worry, you would have been there first. Doctors and professors have chicken scratch. Like I said, I suspect it's primarily due to the speed in which professors want to get through papers. Because often when I'm grading one student's paper, I have a whole pile of 30 or 40 more to go before I'm done. And usually the first two papers, I offer more feedback and also offer more carefully written letters for sure. Beyond that, though, I had a professor back in grad school who wanted to offer the best possible feedback, and he wanted to make sure it was absolutely legible. And so he never had his grades turned in time. It was often like a month and a half late. You'd get it, though, and it was really, really good feedback in which he'd fully engaged with one's writing and took it very seriously and went and looked up things he was not sure about, and it was It was beautiful and good, but I'm sure it frustrated the administration very, very much indeed. Hello, Selden. The Zebra F701 never lets you down when writing. Oh, I'm still using, actually not Bic pens now. I'm using some kind of click pen that Nam said costs, I think, like 500 yen for 10 of them, so less than 50 cents each, but that's kind of pen I feel comfortable with. I'm not going to break it, etc. Need a handheld inkjet printer? Wait, is there a thing? Are you memeing right now? We'll definitely pull this up. A handheld inkjet printer. Let me see here. Handheld inkjet. Oh my goodness. This is a real thing? Is it any good? Have any of you ever used one of these? It has a little screen. You put inside of it the official branded printer cartridge. Type on the screen and out it comes. It's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth so you can upload images and such. Craziness. Definitely something I will never use, but I'm glad it exists. Crazy. Hello to you, Slivers. How's it going? Hello to you, Nenye. Good seeing you, my friend. Still not sure your pronunciation. What's new? I've got to say, every single card this year that I sent to Quebec or to France definitely got a "I'm sorry for my language skills" message. But always good. Oh, just 9? Just say your name is 9? Oh, well, that's nice. Hello, 9. Good seeing you. How's it going? Oh, Mar, did I say 5,000 yen? Sorry, it's 500 yen for 10 of them. Occasionally I slip between different numerical systems poorly. So yeah, 500 yen for 10 of them, so less than 50 cents each. Don't you worry, I know how much things cost here. Hello, Slivers. Hello, HPG. Hello, Jim. Hello, Barata. Also, good seeing you. Welcome, Triskel and Kano and Klaus and Freak and Steve. History teacher Steve, I believe, is the most excited person in the world right now, because Steve has been asking and jonesing for Warhammer for quite a while. Anytime I mention it, pure euphoria in the chat room. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Game Urchin. Hello, George. George says, well wishes to my wife. Thank you for that. Thank you for that indeed. Nams is feeling much better. She slept for a long time yesterday, possibly for close to half of our waking hours, normal waking hours. But she's feeling better. For a while there, she had a temperature over 101 degrees Fahrenheit, which is definitely a kind of illness. And she tends to run a somewhat low temperature, so that's even higher for her. So that's a little bit worrisome, but she's feeling a lot better today, and that is a grand thing. Hello, Silent. Hello, Comet. Hello, Korea. Hello to you, Marks. If I missed you, I apologize. Nathire, thank you for your generous resubscription. Excited to binge some Resorty in the next few days. Yes, I know that many schools and workplaces are going to be shutting down for a while in a bit here. We're very close to the Christmas and New Year's holidays, so excited for anybody who gets to come by and watch us. I know for some of you, you have various sorts of familial or friendial, that's not a word, obligations, and so I hope those go well for you if you're heading off to holiday visits here and there. Don't you worry, you can always sneak away to the bathroom and pull up Resorty on the Twitch app on your phone. Won't that be grand? But no, more seriously, I hope things go well for you wherever you are. We'll be staying here for the next little bit. Again, not going back to the US one of these days. We might take a little weekend vacation somewhere to go see a place we go to often around this time of year, but yeah, it should be good mostly being here with us. Have I picked up the KFC Christmas dinner yet? We do not do the KFC thing, but yes, indeed, KFC is the preferred location of choice for all of your Christmas meals here in Japan, but you do indeed have to reserve it. You have to reserve a place in line to pick up, as well as your order well in advance at this ordinary fast food restaurant, which turns into a higher class restaurant around Christmas time. Very strange indeed. Hoping the governor closes the state for the 24th. Yeah, Jim, I know that some of these state offices may not be closed. And then, of course, the big the big federal offices will be closing, but not in the way that was worried for a while. I know some of you are federal employees in the U.S., and so I'm sure you're holding your breath on whether the government would stay open, which is a crazy sentence, but it's very good being here with you otherwise. Very, very good indeed. Okay, I have stories, I have pictures, I have a box to open before we get to our greenskin adventure. I'm very excited to play Warhammer 3, but also excited to show you things and tell you things. Friends, I thought yesterday when I was thinking ahead to today's stream, I didn't have an embarrassing story for you. I know often we have an embarrassing story that's ready for the week, so we can all go, haha, already lives in a Japanese sitcom. I worried we didn't have one of those, but don't you worry, one showed up yesterday, and so that'll be the last topic of today. Story number one. I'm not sure if this is true in other places around the world, but here in Japan, the post office, like the official Japanese post office, also tries to sell things, and not just things like postage stamps and envelopes and cards and so on, but things that are entirely unrelated to their duties of being a postal service. And this time at the postal office, when we stopped by to drop off some cards last week, we found that they are selling, you'll see the official JP Post logo there, they're selling curry boxes. Would you be interested in having different kinds of Japanese curry from all around the islands delivered to your door? If so, you fill out this special sheet you can get at the post office and order your many, many boxes of curry. These are not meant as a Christmas present. They're meant just as, do you want to stock up and help the post office also? So in this thing, there are generally hundreds of different kinds of curries. Many we already know, but many that are unknown to us. And I don't want to talk through all of them, though I do have comments on many of them. It's a curry advent calendar. If only you could open a little door and have a lick and say, that one's pretty tasty. Speaking of advent calendars, I hope your Fixmas adventures are going well in Satisfactory. We've probably seen the last of Satisfactory on the channel for a while. I really want to play Farm Sim starting next week. There's not enough time for all the different logistics games and sim games, so Farm Sim next week for sure. Anyway, there are lots and lots and lots of different curries to discuss, all of which are very tasty, but I want to point out one of them that I'm guessing you've never seen before, because until I saw this, I had never seen it before, nor had Noms. I'm going to go ahead and lift up the screen here, the magazine here, and you tell me which one doesn't quite match the others. Is there one? Or are they all the same? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? There's a blue curry. There's a bluish green curry in Japan. I have not looked it up. I have not done anything about it so far because I wanted to bring it up with you all. And yes, indeed, this curry is sold on page 14 in the corner there. Unfortunately, it is green screening out somewhat. I'm going to turn off the green screen. I'm going to show you the truth of this place. Simply so we look at this color together. Hello, friends. Welcome to Real World. Yeah, look at that. I don't know any food of that color, right? Even things like split pea soup are not like that at all. So that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Let me stop offending our eyes with the truth of the world. So I want to go ahead and look this up on the old website here. Unfortunately, I don't read all of the kanji here, but yes, indeed, it is wakame blue curry. I looked it up before the stream. Wakame, sorry. There it is. There it is. It is indeed a thing. This one looks like Cookie Monster, kind of, sorta. Ew. Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with that. I think I agree with the judgment. This does not look appetizing. Now, down here, it's the color of like shaved ice, or icy maybe. And so I want it to be made out of ice, not with rice. But this is a real thing. And so I'm curious what it says about what's happening here. All right. Ingredients are meat, potatoes, carrots, onion. This is a very standard resume of Japanese curries as opposed to this particular one. And I've not looked at the box closely to try to figure out what on earth the ingredients are. That's very small. Well, that's a lot of kanji. Potatoes go into it, of course. It may just be food dye. I'm not sure. Anyway, in the attempt to be distinctive, wakame is seaweed, but this is not seaweed color. This is not seaweed color at all. There's something strange happening here. Anyway, in the attempt to be distinctive, and indeed, right, to get your local curry featured in the Japan Post handout here, it must be distinctive in some way. In the attempt to make it distinctive, though, they must have made it a vision of horror. Now, I don't want to say I'll never eat this, because Noms and I are planning to get some curries from this magazine. In particular, the kind of curry called Go-Go Curry. Let me show you the Go-Go Curry. It's delightful in one big way. Go-Go Curry's mascot is indeed a giant gorilla. What more do you want than a gorilla-based curry box? With that said, we used to get this at the local big box store, but it closed down fairly recently. So you can either order from the post office or from or from Amazon rather. So there it goes. Well, I eat blue curry on stream. I don't eat on stream, right? Noms occasionally does do so. But it makes mouth noises, so I try to avoid those on stream. So most likely I will order the blue curry, I will have the blue curry, and then I will report to you what blue curry tastes like. Because it's going to be one of those moments where my anticipation does not match my experience. I cannot possibly think of what this will taste like based on color alone, except for, like I said, raspberry ice, ices. So I'll report in later. There you go. Blue curry, an experience of the world. And in recent years, I think I've mentioned this before, in recent years, the Japanese government passed a rule in which you can pay your local residence taxes, which are paid to the local municipality in which you live. In our case, it's not Tokyo, but instead the subdivision of Tokyo in which we live. It's confusing. It's now possible to pay your residence taxes to other parts of the country. They're called hometown taxes. So if you live in Tokyo, but you want to support your back home community, which is struggling with its tax base because everyone's moving to Tokyo, you can now do that. You can pay your taxes in another area than where you live. And to incentivize this hometown taxation scheme, many of the smaller, less affluent communities, states kind of, though not really states, are giving out free gifts. And so if you want to give money to Shikoku, for instance, they will send you a bag full of udon. Various places will send you meat and so on. Let's see if I can find this thing. And so it was meant initially to be a, hey, help out the place that you're from, to instead, which of the smaller communities can give the best deal to convince people who aren't from there to send their taxes there. So I think it's called a hometown taxation. Is that right? Yes. Indeed it is. And so, Furatsu Nose. All right. Do I have a picture of what kind of things one can get more easily? All right. This is explaining how it works. All very good. Japan's well-intended hometown's tax system is deeply something. Yeah, meant to funnel income taxes from tax-rich cities to financially struggling rural areas. I'm just looking for, like, prizes. We'll just show some of the things. Too many words, too many words, too many words. Yes, local governments use attractive products like high-quality beef, fresh seafood, locally grown melons, premium sake, and other highly desirable local specialties as an incentive or token of appreciation for contributions. So yeah, it is indeed the case that one is able to say, I will give you money for helping your struggling economy, and you will send me roe. Here the various things are. You will sell me chairs. You will give me camping supplies. Right? All absolutely delightful. We've yet to use this scheme, but every year Nam says, let's consider looking through all the different possible prizes. Though for the moment, we just pay taxes locally here. All right, enough about that story. Off it goes. I will now entice and delight you with a story of great embarrassment. Ready? Ready, team? Here it comes. Hope you're ready. It's not that bad, but this past weekend, I went ahead and got my every other week, every third week shoulder massage. Because if I don't, the shoulder hurts, etc. And I went to my normal guy. And I've mentioned before that here in Japan, like in lots of places, the majority of social interactions in business spheres are scripted. In the same kind of way that in the US, you might get the question, paper or plastic bag? Did you find everything you're looking for, right? These kind of questions that are asked thoughtlessly and responded to thoughtlessly in ordinary everyday shopping. Now, in Japan, there are more of these set conversations than in the US. Pretty much every conversation you have in an ordinary day outside of the workplace or the home is a scripted conversation. And we can talk about how weird that is and so on, but it helps make the community work a little bit better. It's like the did you do the reading question. We don't ask that question because we already know what the answer is. Something like that. Friends, the first ad break is coming in 41 seconds. I will try very hard not to have the punchline of this story until after the stream break is over. 3 minutes of ads, here they come, etc. So what to say? Yeah, these extend not just to the cashier, but also if you're talking to a station master and want to figure out how to get to the place you're going to, there's a standard phrase one should use every single time. And occasionally, as an American, I find this slightly stifling. Not usually on my side, but on the side of the service person. Because in the US, I'm used to a certain kind of, we have this set conversation, but occasionally the worker will go off in different directions. You know, while they're scanning the food at the grocery store, they'll say, hey, how's it going today? Hey, what are your plans for the weekend? As an American, I find this very, very comforting, though I realize I could also find it profoundly alienating if I don't want to talk to a stranger then. It's good, though, for like remembering the people on both sides of the transaction are humans and have lives and so on. Though occasionally, when I was a worker, I wouldn't want these conversations because I had no good answers. And I felt like when the customer would ask me these things, they would want me to entertain them. And I would have no entertaining things to say, so I'd make things up, right? They would say, hey, what are your plans for the weekend? And I say, oh, I might hang out with some friends. Oh, I might have a date tonight. Oh, perhaps I'll spend time with my parents, go see them. What was the actual answer? This weekend, I'll be just playing video games and going to work, right? And nobody wants to hear that kind of thing unless one is also a gamer or recognizes that some jobs happen over the weekend. I think often it's the case that if one is a person who's free on the weekends, one forgets that many people do work over the weekend also. Nam's version of this is the faculty go on to winter and summer break before the administration and staff do. So there's always this moment on the day when grades are due that some faculty member will come in and say, hey, next week I'm going to go do this and that, and I'm going to sleep in. And you know what? I'm going to wear my house shoes all day. What are you doing? And Nams has to find a nice way to say, well, I'll be here at work fielding emails all day. So it's a strange thing. Hardest part of your job. Yeah, wizards. I know that the business you work in is is definitely one that helps people on the weekends. And so on stream, I often say, hey folks, it's the weekend, or hey folks, the work week is almost done. And I realize for the majority of us, that is somewhat true, but I always worry I'm being exclusionary in those moments. A minute 45 left to go, then we can tell the actual story here. We'll see. Hey, Thorn, good question. When people ask, have you eaten this thing? What's it taste like? There's often a moment of real confusion, because what happens if the worker has not tried this thing? For a while, I worked in the electronics counter at Target, and though I knew the prices and basic details of each of the cameras I sold, even though it's the case that I could recite how many megapixels this camera had and so on, if they would ask me questions about the actual utility of the camera, or say, hey, how would you compare camera A to camera B? I was a high school kid, right? I was like 17 years old. The idea that I had enough money to buy any of these cameras was frankly laughable. And so I would reiterate, I can tell you, how many megapixels, or how many megapixels, what kind of storage they have. This brand tends to be purchased more often than this one, but if they want anything past that, I just didn't have it at all. Noms occasionally goes to US-based conversations here in Tokyo. So when she's trying to order something off a menu, she will ask the wait staff, which of these is better? Which of these do you like more? Which in Japan is just not done. Like I said, there are very, very clear flowchart conversations. And so if you ask a worker something that is not on the ordinary flowchart of conversation, you will see them lock up and try to reset the computer inside of themselves. It's this moment of they pause, their eyes go wide. They try to find an appropriate answer, but they've not been trained for this moment. And so they will usually give this one is ordered more, as opposed to this one is better. Anyway, welcome back, ad viewers. Good to have you with us. So for the first time in my time here, I decided that I wanted to be a little bit more casual with a worker, namely my masseur. I always followed the set conversation with him every single time. And when he asked me things like, would you like more pressure? I always say yes, because I'm doing a little bit better, maybe, or it feels better to affirm him than to say, no, I don't want the thing you're offering me. But we've been going to the same guy consistently now for a couple months. And so I decided to make one little modification. At the end of the massage, as I've mentioned before, they have a free mini massage. So after you've been prone for a long while and work on the back and so on, you then sit up on the edge of the bed, and they rub your shoulders and do this punching routine, all very strange. And during this, he always asks the exact same question. Do you feel good, or do you feel better? I said, do you feel better? And from listening in on other people getting massages, the correct answer is, a somewhat positive noise. But I decided, while the massage was finishing up, that for the first time ever, I would say it's good. I would say I'm feeling good. And I decided to go to a very, very simple expression of the same, as basic as it can be. And so he's doing the little massage, and he says, how are you feeling? How was it? Are you good? And I wanted to say, very good. It is very good. And so I said, totemo ii, which is what totemo ii desu, right? It is good. It is very good. And instead, I said, totemo iie desu. The movement from E to EA is a very unfortunate one, because instead of saying it was very good or it is very good, I said it is very no. It is very no, the words that came out of my mouth. And in the middle of the massage, he paused and took a step back and said, "Nani?" which is the what question. And I couldn't figure out what had gone wrong, because in my head I said, it's good. It's good. and so the luckily the masseur handled it with generosity and goodness and so on, and said, but what exactly I said back to him with the, is this what you meant to say? And I remedied it by saying, right, good instead. And that was a difficult moment for old Resorty. In conclusion, I can never, ever, ever, ever go back there. It's why you never change anything. Exactly. You change things, it gets bad for sure. Yeah, Freak, you would have handled it well. Unfortunately, at this point, though I can write out Japanese sentences of various complexity without too much trouble, actually saying them is a little bit challenging. That said, I have a story from the vacation I forgot to share with you all that is relevant. And so we were having breakfast at a continental breakfast kind of place. And while having this breakfast, there were two big old coffee machines. These two big old coffee machines had long lines at them. And ultimately, the long line of coffee machine people, sure, users, all collapsed to one machine. And I said, that's strange. Why is that happening? And time went by, and about 10 minutes later, it was still the same. So I went up there and I checked out the coffee machine because I'm an industrious American who just wants to help out. And I checked it out and I pushed a couple buttons and it was definitely not working. And so I went back to my table and carefully spent time figuring out how to say the right machine is broken. And eventually I figured out I couldn't figure out which use of machine to use, so I just used the right machine, or sorry, the right broken in Japanese. And I was so proud of myself. I approached one of the waitstaff and said, hello, excuse me, here's my little sentence, pointing over the machine. And she repeated to me my sentence in a very questioning kind of way. And in this moment, I realized she was not native Japanese. She was someone who was probably hired to help out the Mandarin-speaking guests at this facility. So though she had workplace Japanese, she didn't know the word broken in Japanese. And so I changed languages over to English and said, the right machine is broken. And her eyes went wide. Broken, broken. She knew just what this meant and ran over there and began fixing it. But this is the first time I have ever used a Japanese word that a person here in Japan has not known. Which to say, my vocabulary is growing bit by bit by bit, and usually the words coming towards me I don't understand. This is the first time I sent one out. That said, it is fascinating to me that no one noticed / cared to report in the machine was broken, right? Instead of having someone just like go to the wait staff, we're not that far away, and mention it, everyone just kept piling up into this one line. And I talked to Nams about later, and this might be one of those like standard Japanese things of it's not my job to fix it, or not my job to notice this, my job is to use it, and maybe it's broken for a good reason. Maybe it should be broken. Who am I to question the situation? And again, as kind of standard Japanese or standard American guy, my sense is there's something obviously wrong in the world. It's not labeled as it's unfortunately broken. Let's go fix it. And I can't turn that part of myself off. I'm always going to want to help out. I'm always going to want to like indicate that something is wrong here. And I know it's just not done here, but I can't stop. Because if I can make little modifications to the world that make them better, that's a lovely thing for me. But it does mean I will never, ever, ever fit in. I was the 15th American guy to report it. Given that it was working very soon thereafter, I don't think so. Also, this was the first place, and this is not true, this is the most recent place in Japan I went to in which there were no white people at all except for me. At least in the places I went and the things I saw, which was really, really, really shocking. Because here in Tokyo and up in Sapporo, there are always not tons, but some people who look like me. But this one, it was 100% Japanese, Koreans, and people from China and Taiwan and Singapore and Hong Kong and all the rest. So it was a weird moment where I was like, I'm the only one like me. Well, it's fine. I'll try my best with Japanese and, screw up a lot, but that's okay. Okay, embarrassing story done, curry story done. I have a photo to show you. I have a box to unpack still, and then we'll maybe play one or two quick games before getting into the Warhammer. Because though it's the case I promised Warhammer, as always, it's not quite yet. Need to have the good intro first, as always. All right, let's go and show this photo. We'll go to this screen for photo time. Got to put away my... If you didn't see this last stream, we put together a 50-word New Year's card message for people who watch the Twitch Resorty stream. Maybe next year I'll have the AI fill out all the New Year's cards for us. Maybe. Oh gosh, not that game yet. No, I'm showing you it actually is real. We actually will be playing that game today. Let me see here. So... because it's the winter break, Noms brought home all of her office plants, and they're lovely and good in various ways, and she's watering them and tending to them, but she has one plant that I think she's very, very proud of. It's a plant we've had now for 2 or 3 years. A little cutting was given to her a while back by one of her colleagues, and she's tried to do a very good job of keeping this little cutting alive and helping it to grow. At the same time she was given a cutting, one of her colleagues was also, and the colleague caused it to almost die, but Noms has rehabilitated that, thank goodness. But here is the photo I want to share with you all. Perhaps not the best photo, but I took it as I was waking up. And there you go. This plant is often pretty green, but in her case, it's gotten this really lovely, purplish hue. And this is the kind of plant that doesn't grow straight up unless you give it something to climb, but instead extends outward more and more and more. And I just like the color very, very much. Now, unfortunately, it is a plant that wants a whole bunch of light, so it sits on Noms' windowsill at work. But here at the house, we don't have many/any places that get a lot of light and aren't terribly cold and are also Fritz-proof. So the cat's almost certainly going to eat the plant unless I put it right there. Let's see how it goes, though. Hello, Taco Gods. I should play World of Warcraft Classic. Friends, is this a plant? Did I plant somewhere in the channel? So Taco Gods followed literally 30 seconds ago. First message in chat is, you should play World of Warcraft Classic. Now, we've had other viewers years ago with names about tacos. Is it possible it's one of you from way back, or what? Just a suggestion? I mean, I would like that. I would like to play World of Warcraft Classic. Over the break here, I have so much time to do anything I want to do. But no, if we play World of Warcraft Classic, it'll be a pretty rough experience. Anyway, fine. Friends, it is time for the unboxing. So back during the charity stream, which we raised $7,800 during, one of the incentives was if you gave $100, I would buy a tie with a style of your choosing. I believe there were 7 of them requested. I've purchased 5 of them so far. I think 5. So in this box, right here, which came from America, in this box there are a pile of ties for us to unbox, and really and truly and frankly, I do not recall any of the ties that I purchased. And so we're going to look in here, we're going to check it out, we're going to pick a tie to wear today probably, and yeah, this is me making good on a charity stream promise. Very glad to do that. If you missed the ordering the tie stream, there was a very funny moment at which the, what they called, tieguys.com website, anytime that we'd put in any search phrases at all, things like cats, we'd get back like Donald Trump political gear, So I may have emailed the proprietors and said, hi, for some reason, every single search on your website is giving me political ties. And they said, this was an error. We'll fix it at once. Sorry, but it was a weird moment. They also emailed saying, Jan Resorti, because you're living internationally, we need you to promise you will pay customs and duties and fees that your country charges on any imports. I said, sure, no problem, not at all. And then they wrote back saying that often people who live internationally don't expect the fees, and so then return the ties to sender, and they've got to pay for that also. But yep, here we go. I'll hold it this way so it does not show my address. There also may be a shipping label in here. I do not see one at all. Also, in this box, I am seeing more ties than were officially requested by the community. Because I think that while I was searching to buy new ties, I found some that I liked also. So we'll see what we get here. Number one is one that I bought myself, I believe. I know many of you wanted more rainbow things, so there you go. A rainbow tie. I swear it's a rainbow, green is on there, but that should be fun. Should be a good time. Not sure how often I'd wear it, but nonetheless, it should be lovely. Okay, it does bend. For a moment, I was holding it in a way that made me think it was not going to bend at all. Also, it does make a little bit of wrinkly sound. Don't you like the wrinkles? Doesn't that feel good in your ears? Sorry, no ASMR, I promise. Number one, the rainbow tie. Number two, I found myself just enjoying the pattern of this one. It was fairly inexpensive, so I decided to get it. It is one of these checkered ties, a checkered tie of blue and greenish and blue-greenish, and I think it'll look nice. It's not mooring right now, which makes me very, very pleased. I worried any pattern at all would lead to mooring. It's called gingham. Thank you. Gingham is the style of this tie. As usual, I do not know the names of things I purchased. Though on the back here, I say this tie is made by K. Alexander, handmade. I don't know what a handmade tie means. It'll go great with anything? Thank you, I hope so. It is the case that I always worry about wearing patterned shirts and patterned ties. That's why you'll see me wearing non-patterned shirts almost every day. Okay, a gingham tie that. There is a shipping label. Let me get rid of that one so I don't dox me, thank you. Okay, let's start with the strangest tie. So one of the people who signed up for the Make Me Buy a Tie is someone who, in channel, during football discussions, will always mention their love for their own school. I don't know this person's relation to the school exactly, but I purchased a Virginia Tech tie. They wanted a tie of simply maroon and yellow, and I knew those were the colors of Virginia Tech. So I spent a little bit of extra money getting the Virginia Tech branded one, even though that VT will be well below the camera line, but you know and I know, Virginia Tech, is it Let's Go Hokies? Are these the Hokies? I don't know who is what, but there you go. A Virginia Tech tie to wear occasionally should be good. We got 4 more ties in here. 3 of you, is that true? 3 of you asked for various kinds of cat ties. A few of you asked for either cats or some other animal. So there are 2 explicit cat ties, like clearly cats, not the other one, and then one some other animal. So, we'll start with this one. This one's some little cutie cats there. Oh, look at the cutie cats. I'm not sure if they're happy. I'm not sure what their attitudes are, but there you go. You want cats, you get cats. Such a pile of them. I don't know why they're so close to each other. Some of them look horrified, possibly frozen in time, maybe even taxidermied. But a wide variety of kitties, that should be good. The council is judging me. Behold, the beast says nay. There you go. You can be on the council, but we do not give you the rank of kitty master. All right, in the cat world, they had a special sale on this one, probably because of the time of the season it was, but I think it'll be good year round. Probably a Halloween tie, but we got some little drawn kitty cats on an orange border there, or orange background. Again, probably Halloween, but I will always take a good sale. I'm someone who only buys sale things if I know I actually want them. I know other people are seduced by a good sale. They'll say, oh, that's 25% off. I should buy that one. But no, in this case, just a couple cats there. Lovely, lovely. Of course, the problem is as we buy more and more ties, we'll have fewer and fewer opportunities to wear other ties, right? Because we need to keep using all of them throughout the year. And now there are probably close to 100 again. Good, good, good. All right. One person said, please give me a cat, or please give me this other animal. I give you a panda bear tie. Now, unfortunately, it might be too small to tell that it's panda bears. But in this case, behold, panda bears. And I was hoping to find a tie with just one giant panda bear, but at least on this website, there was no luck in that. And I decided to buy as many as possible from the one website to cut down on shipping, because shipping this box costs $65. The things we do for stream while living over in Japan. I could not find these on Amazon Japan, unfortunately, so it's fine. It all works out eventually. Yeah, shipping from the US is mighty, mighty silly. And then one last tie. This one was requested by friend of the channel, Snoot. Friend of the channel is someone who streams also, and she was the first person to direct me to this website, and she helped me to find a kind of tie I've actually wanted to buy for a long time, and I think this tie will work well, while others of the same kind would not. And so this is a tie that's been requested over and over and over again. My friends, I give you the crossword tie. Behold, the crossword tie finally appears on stream. I think we're actually gonna wear this one today. What a good time. Though it may not look good with a gray shirt, does it? I want something a little bit brighter for right now, but there you go. The crossword tie finally exists. I should have a tie for every day of stream except for Saturdays. See, the problem is there are some ties I like more than others. And so I wonder, should I wear each tie just one time a year? And if we say, I really like the rainbow tie, can I wear it twice in a row? Or do I have to wait for next year, next March, to see the rainbow tie again? I don't know. I do kind of like the idea of one per day all around the year, but how would I store the ties then? Right now they're all stored together, and every day I look through them and say, which of one will I choose this day? I don't know. Is it possible to solve the tie? I did not get a box of clues. There's one fairly awkward section. Also, this is not mirrored. A good crossword must be mirrored. That section of boxes like this that's cut off on the side, probably unsolvable. But who knows? All right, those are the ties. That is good. No taco tie. So yes, indeed, Silent Sin, there are still a couple of ties I've not yet purchased. Let me go ahead and pull up the good old charity stream accountability sheet. That's what it's called. Do you like that name for this? All right, let's get this pulled up here. One moment. We'll put away this picture. All right, the charity stream accountability sheet. So, $7,800, good job, well played, etc., etc. 6 months of beard has been started. We have many, many months to go. Number 2, stickers to people, all sent. One-of-a-kind Fritz pictures, all sent also. New ties, we knocked out a fair number. There's still a request for a tacos or hamburgers tie. I'd like to do that very, very much. I just couldn't find that at this website. Number 2, a tie I need to offer so many apologies about, and I'm hesitating to send a Discord message about it, but I need to have a tie with my face and a bunch of ties on my head. We'll get that one made. It's emotionally difficult, etc. That's how it goes. A tie with a leg lamp from the movie A Christmas Story. I have found one of these, but it is unfortunately very expensive, so we'll see. Then the one-on-one conversations. I loved all 4 of these. They are done. Kenshi needs to be played. A friend gave us $1,000 for charity to play Kenshi. We'll probably do that after Warhammer 3. That's my current plan. We'll see. Then we have a Paradox multiplayer stream, a stream where I'm cooking with my wife, philosophy stream, and a karaoke stream. None of those have even started planning yet. All of them will be in the new year, though I'm not quite sure when. Certainly the Paradox multiplayer stream will come first. It'll probably be in this order, actually. The philosophy stream terrifies me. I have some ideas. It's going to be a good stream, but I need to talk myself into doing it well. And so I want to make sure we can also do it on a time we can be on the front page of Twitch, because I want to find ways to grow the channel community. And I think being myself on the main page may be good. And then lastly, I owe you all a new RimWorld series of at least 5 episodes. I have 2 other YouTube videos I want to get done first. And so I'm going to say that this will be started at the latest in summer. Possibly it'll take a while. My goal, though, is to get all of these things done by next charity stream, which I think is definitely a reasonable goal. But I should be able to get them done in the first half of the year, honestly. So there you go. Those are the things ahead, the things that must be done, and I'm looking forward to doing all of them. I know there's some streamers who do subscription or charity incentives and then do not get them done for years. The streamers, viewers constantly bring up, Resorty, didn't you say you do a karaoke stream? And then the streamer has to ignore that comment in the same way other streamers ignore inquiries about the streamer's health or whether the streamer has gone to the doctor. We just ignore those. Not every chat message needs to be taken seriously. Anyway, team, we've been live now for 1 hour's time. I'd like to spend the next 30 minutes playing some little silly games. I'd like very much to get this tie on correctly. I've knotted this tie already. 1 second. Oh, this tie is already wrapped in on itself. One moment. We also ignore inquiries about World of Warcraft. It's true. It's very hard for some viewers if not every one of their comments is taken seriously. If not every one of their comments is read aloud on stream. But I promise that I do read them all. I just ignore the ones that aren't funny. Sorry. This tie is very strange. It has, back to Big Resorty, it has the standard tie hang thing on the back, but also one on the front as well. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to remove the one on the front. It looks like it's sewn on kind of poorly. Let me get a pair of scissors. An earlier version of Resorty would have just yanked on this until it eventually come off. And if it didn't do that, I would certainly buy it. I had a bite there for sure, but I've grown. No longer biting things on stream. Teeth are for food, not for tools. Oh gosh. Hello. I was trying to be very quiet because Noms is currently sleeping, and I immediately ran into a box. Terrible. I need a seam ripper. I think Noms has a seam ripper, but I don't know where she keeps it. Her knitting and crocheting things are all in different places around the house. One side has been liberated. Very good. You all are overthinking every comment I've ignored. I'm sorry. So honestly, the question of do I read out a comment in chat? The answer that's entirely, do I think it will add to the stream? Is it something that I have something to say about that will, be engaging to someone other than the one who asked it? That's a hard balance to strike. Because I started out as a streamer, I wanted to ask a question about every single, or I wanted to answer every single comment. And it's just not possible to do that well. Because some questions are very personal. Some questions just aren't in the vibe of what I'm doing. So now I'm trying to figure out, should I read this comment aloud? It's no harshness on anyone who says something. Just a matter of trying to keep the stream moving and so on. What's good, Drek? Good seeing you. Gotta grab this one. Oh gosh, knock things over. Maybe the best solution for the leg lamp tie is to get an embroidery pattern and pay for an embroidery machine. We'll figure out the leg lamp tie. It is the one that requires the most work this year, but we'll get it figured out for sure. But as a viewer, you don't expect any of your comments to be read. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think different people come to Twitch for different reasons. Some want conversation, right? Some want anything they put in chat to be read immediately and given an answer, and kind of a one-on-one conversation with the streamer. This kind of viewer often forgets there are hundreds of people watching, and it's a matter of finding the right balance. So something I'm always working on as best I can. Hello, Dougster. It's good seeing you. One moment, I have a private message. My messages are not appearing on stream again. Oxopian, I agree. So if you were a week or so back, anytime they put a message in chat, it wasn't coming up. This is happening again. Oxopian, I'm sorry. I don't know how I can help that one. Is YouTube running? Oh, of course it is. YouTube is running very, very well, no problems. Oxopian, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Maybe refresh your browser? They get banned somewhere else? Well, that's a good question. That's a very good question. Twitch has this thing now where if you get banned in some channels, it can bleed over to other channels that have their security settings set up in certain ways, in which I share a ban list with Dolphin Chemist, for example, because I figure if Dolphin bans you, I probably want to ban you also. And so it's possible, I guess, but I'm going to ban and unban you. You fix it by banning and unbanning. Exactly right. So I banned and unbanned Oxopian a while back. All right, let me try this. If it does not work, we'll fix it off stream again. All right, so we can't ban you every single day, but you're now banned. Oxopian, you're now unbanned. You should be able to chat in text again, or in chat again. Welcome back to the world of the unbanned. Don't do bad things on our streams. Don't send streamers messages that say like, "Yawn streamers, show me your feet. Yawn streamer, you're bad at video games." I know many of you are cool people here. In other streams, though, I'm not so sure. Oh boy. All right. What games do we even play in this channel? It's been a while. Obviously not Total War. We're not playing that one today. We play usually the Graph game first. Graph's Not World, here we go. So, from 1994 until 2015, 0 in 94, then a little bit up, and eventually a huge jump from 15 to 16. Can't think of anything. Let's see, though. Number of prisoners exchanged annually between the US and Russia. So one thing to say is 2001, of course, 9/11 happens then, so it might be relevant. I know nothing about prisoner exchanges between the US and Russia. I wouldn't be surprised there are a huge amount of these in 1989, 1990, but I just don't know. Federal judicial appointments confirmed by the Senate. So this number should be fairly consistent until pretty recently. There's been a mad dash to replace federal judges right before presidents take their office since the Obama years. But this is not, well, no, the Obama years are here, so no, it's probably not that. A number of military service awards awarded annually. This is plausible for right here, right? This is the invasion of Iraq, but I think it goes on longer than 2002. Not sure on that. And then a big spike in 2015. I don't recall I mean, there's Afghanistan fun all the way along. Fun, of course. I'm not sure. Not sure on that one. It's a lot of awards. 589,000 feels like way too many. Let's say no on that one. Annual applications for U.S. citizenship granted in hundreds of thousands. I know that Obama loosened the rules on citizenship with the DACA program, which allowed children who were born in the U.S. or immigrated as very young children who had been like productive members of society in various ways to get citizenship, even if their parents could not do so. So this is very likely, given Obama fun. That said, I don't know if 589,000. Wait. 589,100,000. That's right. Yeah, I don't know if that's too large of a number. And then lastly, U.S. presidential pardons and commutations. I know this number has gone up throughout recent history. I don't think it was such a huge spike, though. I don't think Obama was the first person to really use that quite a bit. And again, in the number of hundreds of thousands, there was a big commutation and pardon on marijuana crimes. When was that? Okay, I'm gonna say it's number 4, number 5. Here comes the vote. DACA. Wrong again. Citizenship grants show steady high volume, unlike these sharp fluctuations. Unfortunate. Let's go for presidential pardons. It was Obama getting kind of crazy with that. There you go, team. There you go. Solved it 2 tries. Oh, good call. DACA was not DACA was not citizenship, but it was visas, right? Because you have to reapply every few years. And there's this tremendous fear that one of the presidents will repeal DACA. And there's all these people who have made their entire lives in the U.S. And oops, where do they go now? Let's not discuss that part. Secrets. All right, so there you go. Number 5 all the way. 2 might be the case because McConnell blocking Obama. Yeah, it's possible. Absolutely possible. But pardons is right. I'm sorry, non-Americans. These are always kind of strange to me when it's all like matters of U.S. politics. But there you go. All right. I want to think about the countries of the world one more time. Where are we going today on our lovely globe? Uh-oh. If it doesn't load, we got problems. We'll give it our 10 seconds. Like my grandfather often say, don't bother it while it's thinking. You all live in the U.S. anyway. It's true. U.S. culture is everywhere and always. No word graph. I find the word graph really, really boring because it's always the same kinds of words. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, cotton and wool. 1800 into 1860, a big explosion in wool or cotton. I don't know. Big explosion in wool. I don't know. When was the cotton gin invented? Someone should tell me that one. The one thing I remember from high school. Probably not. Dictator and Democrat. Blue dictator, possibly a big push in dictator in the 40s for obvious reasons. But I can't imagine Democrat going down more and more. In particular because a recent move by the U.S. Republican Party has been to refer to the opposition not as the Democratic Party, but as the Democrat Party. There was a great article in The Atlantic about this 3 years ago, arguing they do this just to make people unhappy. It is not in any measure a grammatical change, it's just a needling change. So not that one. A carriage and bicycle. I don't understand the explosion in carriages in the 1870s. And carriage wouldn't go up this much in the 30s. Unless it's like the motor carriage coming into presence. Serfdom and freedom. Freedom would be going up for sure. Freedom could be spiking in the 40s also. Sorry, it's serfdom actually. My apologies. Freedom is going down. Seems unlikely. Serfdom goes up. Seems possible. Various discussions of like Russia and the American consciousness here. Lastly, cathedral is blue and skyscraper is is purple. There's a no on that one. I'm doing serfdom and freedom. Wrong! Serfdom is obsolete by 1940. All right, unfortunate. I guess Democrat could be used in ways other than the party. There you go. There you go. We don't talk about Democrat anymore. Apparently less than before. Why does Democrat spike in the 1870s? Any ideas on this one, team? Any ideas why Democrat spikes in 1870 to 1875? I have absolutely no idea. All right, very well, very well, very well. Like I said, I don't like this one very much. It often requires like either obscure knowledge I just don't have, or it requires me to take the obvious one. Maybe the Civil War? Maybe there's explanation behind the arrow. There is not. Oh, there it is. The term dictator reached peak usage in the 40s. That makes sense. Surprisingly, I hate surprisingly, the term Democrat was most frequently used in the 1875, the Reconstruction era. Got it. So, as the U.S. tried to put itself back together again, poorly, they talked about the ideals of democracy. Very good. I don't like this one. We're never doing it again. If you want to do it in your own time, you're welcome to do so, but not for old resorty here. Globe game, will you load today? There you go. All right, where on earth are we going? That's right, this one does not bring me joy. As Marie Kondo encouraged us to do, every time we left our hotel room, at the end of our stay, we turned to the hotel room and we said, thank you for having us, because we are becoming animists for sure. Friends, let's begin today with the nation of Saudi Arabia. I don't know why it's calling to me, but it is. Please don't be correct. Thank God. The times when I say it's calling to me and then it's right, I'm sure that people across the globe are firing up their resorting you cheater. We can't have that. All right, so 10,000 kilometers away. That's a very long distance. Let's go check out our friends in Russia. Russia is warmer, though still 8,000 kilometers away. All right, so 10,000 and 8,000. Well, or possibly well. All right. How's Molly feeling today? A little warmer, still 5,000 away. All right, how you feeling about old England? England, God love you. I mean Iceland, I mistyped there, but Iceland is cooler. We love that. All right, we've done a poor job today, friends. My knowledge of distance is very, very bad. I know that, like, from here, this is 20,000 away. So I was thinking that, like, 10,000 would be here or so, but I guess I'm wrong about that one. I don't know, team. I don't know. I've lost my joy today, but we'll find it eventually. South Africa is cooler also. Mali is still the warmest. Are we going across the ocean again? Are we going to the great nation of Brazil? Wow, we are. Someone is very bad at distance. So Brazil's 885 kilometers away. So Peru, Colombia, we know those ones. How about Chile? We were feeling chilly before, now feeling Chile. It's cooler still. Going up. Yesterday, between every 3 New Year's cards I wrote, I paused and read some of the Wikipedia page about the Panama Canal, because someone may have suggested recently that we're going to take over the Panama Canal again. We'll see how that goes. How about Panama? It's warmer still than the last one, but still Brazil is warmest. Don't you do this to me. 885. How about Cuba? All right, Cuba is warmer than the last one, but still cooler than Brazil. How about... So it's not touching Brazil. Please don't be the garbage islands. Okay, so neither of these are adjacent. France has a long border with Brazil here. I don't know. What? I need to memorize all the islands as usual. How about is St. Kitts independent these days? It's warmer. It's the warmest at 460 kilometers. So this is 800. This is 400. But this is cooler than this. I don't want to play anymore. the moment sound is these. I just don't want to play anymore because I can't remember what they are. American geographical knowledge on display. And it's not even in a different hemisphere, right? This is Monroe Doctrine Manifest. Is Grenada down here somewhere? Places the US has invaded recently. Warmer still at 115 kilometers. Well, I wonder if one of the countries here does not touch Brazil. Is Suriname here, or is that over in Africa? It's cooler. So Suriname actually is adjacent to Brazil. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm going to cheat now. Friends, what is it? What is it? Do you have a compass? We could definitely do the compass. I've been thinking about going back to the U-boat game one of these days. We're saying the Dutch Antilles. Jim, are you right today? Do you mean Seychelles? Sure. So the Seychelles are indeed a garbage island. However, it's over Madagascar. All right, what else we got today, team? How about Tobago or Barbados? Is it Barbados? That's warmer still. Oh boy, oh boy. How about St. Vincent? Hey, good job, team. Good job, team. We did it, which means you did it. It is indeed St. Vincent and Grenadines. Oh boy. All right, so Grenada, possibly on our island right here, I'm not sure, into St. Vincent and Grenadines. Hey, good job, good job, good job. Good job, good job, team. Very proud of you all. We did it today. Time for the game games. Time for the game games. We love the game games. Feel free to make your best guesses here. Everything seems to be loading a little slowly today. I wonder why that is. While that one's loading, I'll also do the other game, which is like, what's it even called? Over the weekend, we restarted the old PC, and so everything has been forgotten. And I have no, I could probably do like recently closed tabs. Have I looked up anything offensive here? I don't think so. This is all since restart, unfortunately. Did it load? Huh. There we go. Okay, so guess the game. What game is this game, team? There's a little brown part there. There's some green, possibly ramps. This person has a shoe also. Possibly wearing a poncho. Is it Poncho Man 64? This green makes you think of Lara Croft. We're going with a Tomb Raider 2. Why that? I do not know. That's wrong, definitely. Okay. It is a biking game or a skateboarding game. They do not skate park rather. I recently read a Reddit thread on why do skaters not stay in the skate parks? Skate parks, gosh darn it. They're out there grinding on the park benches, spent all the money we spent on this, blah, blah, blah. And there were two main theories of why the skaters do not stay in the skate parks. Number one is there are too many little children who are getting in the way, making it difficult for teenagers, more advanced people to use it without knocking over kids. I get that. Number two is, don't confine my creativity, man. You can only do so many things here. I don't want to be boxed in. I want to go grind on the mayor's car. Seen a little bit too much of the old Tony Hawk games, possibly. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Well. I don't know how we got 3 there. Pure guessing on the number, but there you go. Jim, you had Tony Hawk very, very early. Well done on that. Oxopian. The often banned Oxopia, and Tony Hawk also. Good job, team. Good job, team. Is this the really popular one? I know there's one of the Tony Hawks that was roughly in line with my my generation of gamers, and I believe it had a really iconic soundtrack, but I know nothing about it past that. Other ones had Game Dull. Thank you for knowing that. Game Dull, possibly. There it is. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to guess some video game covers now. There's so many other games, but this is the one of today. It is very, very, very yellow. Like that one song by the one band, and it was all yellow. The item on left appears to be a trigger guard of some kind of gun, but it could also be someone's shoulder, I'm not sure. In the background, we see a farm, possibly. A smoking space shuttle, possibly, you know, maybe a skull or an alien's head. Thinking it's an alien, one of the like gray men kind. IIJH. Is there a game called IIJH? There is not, unfortunately. I have absolutely no idea. Genuine no idea. I'm trying to think that yellow covers it all, and I know nothing. Is there a game with lemon in it? No lemon games. How about Alien? Not the actual like. Yeah, not the actual Alien series. How about Contra 3: The Alien Wars? Well, that's wrong, unfortunately. So the average number of guesses for a big win here is only one. So right-hand side, another revolver in this case. So it's two weapons. And then maybe it's a skull as opposed to an alien's head. Is this something involving like cowboys and aliens? We're really stuck on the extraterrestrial vibe today. The little green men are calling out to me. I see their drones everywhere. I bother my local police force constantly. It gets on the news. How good is that? I have no idea. Some game with guns in it. Call of Juarez Gunslinger. Wrong, unfortunately. Okay, they show us a little bit more of the left-hand side. This is also a revolver. So, two revolvers and a head of some sort. This does not seem helpful. Maybe it's a cowboy game, like I said. I don't think it's either the Red Dead Redemptions. I think those are more red on the cover. There was an old arcade game I remember in which you were playing as a red or blue cowboy, and it's one of these like shoot at the screen kinds of games. I was very, very bad at it. It's like Revolver Mania. Red Dead Revolver. This is the game here. It is not the game here, unfortunately. Lignoba, thank you for that resubscription. 63 months, very kind. Saying hello, Mr. Resorti. That's Dr. Resorti, obviously. Come on. I always worry we get a resub during this game. It's just going to be the answer, obviously. Guns and Skulls. Guns and Skulls Adventure. Again, most people got this in just one guess. What is wrong with me? Alright, Skull and Bones. Is that a game? No. Endless, wrong franchise and saga. I get one more guess, and then it goes to all of you. This is the moment you've been waiting for. It's not pirates, I don't think. Because I don't think this is on a boat. I think it's in a forest. The Forest Gun Game. The Forest Death Gun Game. There's like a Deadhead, possibly. Curse of the Dead Gods. Sure, I like that. Wrong again. Friends, what on earth is this game? What on earth is going on? It ends in an N. Is it just like gun? Is this game gun? What do you say? It really is just called Gun? There's a game just called Gun? Good job, team. I'm proud of you all very, very much. Many of you guessed gun very early. Who's the first one this time? It is indeed, I am Tonto. Tonto, well done. First guess of gun. What? What is this nonsense? What is this absolute unmitigated nonsense? I must know.
Truly the Lord has blessed you. Good day to you, sirs.
If that's a man of the cloth, then I'm the king of Siam.
Keep an eye on it.
I will be done! Now hand it over.
I'll let it criticize this. Watching it now for 53 seconds. The game is called Gun. I've seen more than one gun. Why did I not go for the plural? Guns. Whatever. Good to learn about games we have not known previously. Hooray for learning, etc. I feel like I've wasted my life with this one. Gun, they call it. They call me Mr. Gun. No clue, no clue. Okay, thank you for helping me learn that one. And I'm so impressed with the ones who got this very, very, very early on. I definitely said it was, what, like, G-I-I something? Just random letters. Okay, team. Is it time for Redactyl? Might be time for Redactyl. The ad break is coming, though. Let me go and do one more little game, and then we will go ahead and do Redactyl. Then we'll play our game proper today. We've been open blathering for more than enough time. I just want to make sure we're doing plenty of time to make sure everyone's here who wants to see the actual game. Though a number of people have said in their New Year's greetings to me, I prefer the blah, blah, blah to anything else, which I love. I love that people enjoy the opening blah, blah, blah. What's another game I play sometimes? This is the problem with closing the Firefox. Anyone else remember games I play occasionally? Or just have to, like, guess? I put the letters L-E in. The shipping game! Tradle, thank you! Let's learn about an economy of the world. Where do these exports come from? Who dat? Oh my goodness. Gosh, it's a lot of exports of ships. These people have ports. 1.1 billion, so not a huge economy, but somebody makes a lot of sailing ships. I know that various large ships are registered out of Jamaica, maybe? I have no idea if 1.1 billion export is appropriate for Jamaica. Again, friends, a quick ad break is coming right now, 3 minutes. Then we play a game that you get to play with us. And when that one is done, we'll go ahead and play some Warhammer III. So excited for that. I'm going Jamaica simply because I think they make boats there, but I honestly don't know. We are so unbelievably wrong. It is 12,000 kilometers to the northeast. So in Hearts of Iron, which I do want to play again. I want Hearts of Iron very, very much. In Hearts of Iron, I don't know. Is it like Denmark or something? What does Denmark make these days? My thought with Denmark is that 1.1 billion is too small of an export amount. But let's go with it and see what we got. Are you Denmark? It's even worse. Oh, I saw the arrow in the wrong direction. I'm sorry. Why did I think it was the northeast? I saw it as northeast. Oh, you dum-dum, you absolute idiot. I saw the open pop-up about the country as the direction. Today we say resort to you fool, and we really, really, really mean it. All right, so it is lefterly instead. So it's somewhere between Jamaica and Denmark. We're definitely in the wrong ocean all the way. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, so what countries are over that way that might be passenger ships? And petroleum, and fish, and fish, and fish, and fish, and some iron. Are you one of those islands? What was that island that we get? How about, are you the Seychelles? Because it's the east of Denmark, actually it's not the Seychelles. So it's way over in Indian Ocean. Let's do Papua New Guinea. That's a place we know about. It's a lovely black and red flag. We're closer still. So what is northeast of Papua New Guinea? Welcome to Island Day, the day on which the games wish to shame me for having not learned the island still. I genuinely have no idea. At this point, I need to pull out MS Paint and begin drawing a map of what I know. And the answer would be like, here's Australia, here's Japan, fill in the blank between. Is Togo a place? Or is Togo on the west side of Africa? Unknown country, there is no Togo. There we go. So wrong, so unbelievably wrong. I just need to get through one more guess, and then you all will tell me what the answer is, and I'll be very, very happy at that point. Because teamwork makes the dream work. There is no resorty guessing in team. Let's say, we're randomly guessing here. Oh, can you not scroll through these? Oh, I think I scroll through the list here. We're picking a random keyboard letter. That one. We got a K there. How about the Cook Islands? That's a place. It is not the Cook Islands. Friends, save me from my American education. Save me from my absolute ignorance here. The Marshall Islands, the Philippines, Brunei? Brunei is Korea. Marshall Islands, possibly, as a flag of convenience. Okay, okay. What are the Marshall Islands? It's the kind of thing I was thinking of when I chose Jamaica also. Is it Marshall Islands or do we lose today? Today, we win. Wow! Wow! Good job, team! Klaus, will be the first guesser on that one? Let's see. Let's see. Looking through... Yeah, Klaus was the first with Marshall Islands. Well done, my friend. Thank you for your excellent help. Got there a similar reason of flag of convenience, as opposed to the country it actually comes from. They say, hey, it's this flag. Please don't blow us up. Thank you. Wow, wow, wow. All right, friends, time for the most exciting game on Twitch. We're playing some Redactyl. It's been more than a week. Let's see if we remember how to play this one. If you've not seen it before, it is a game in which you get to guess what the words in this puzzle are. Eventually, we'll discover the word together. This thing is made up of, there are a lot of blanks. It could be anything except for conjunctions, prepositions, and conjugations of to be. So, I'll make our standard starting guesses here and see if we have any luck. Philosophy is guess number one. My hands are cold. Potato, none of those either. All right, here we go. You don't have to say a lot backseating. It'd probably be easier for me to find games. I saved them in a folder of my favorites. Joshua, don't worry at all about backseating the intro. The intro is fair game. No backseating in the normal games, but backseat all the way. You are correct that someone invented bookmarks for a situation just like this one. When we're done with the Redactyl, let's do some bookmarking. And we say Joshua is the hero of the day. Very good. How about history? There are 3 histories. How about Mongolia? Not today, unfortunately. I started saying not today before it even popped up, because it's never Mongolia. How about century? Century. There's 19 centuries. Well done. Let's do country. 6 of those. System. 4 of those. Bridge, 12 of those. Year, there's 17 years. River, that's 2 R's. River, 82 rivers. Well done. How about the sun? No suns today. How about Marshall Islands? No Marshall today, unfortunately. How about 1? There are 31s. More, there are 38 mores and most and muches. Least, there are 4 least. Empire, 8 empires, well done. Nile, there are no Niles. Strait, spelled that way, there's 1 river strait. Age, there are 12 ages. 10, there's 1 10. Danube, 11 Danubes, well done. Part, 20 parts. North, there's 42 norths, oh my goodness. How about Delta? There are 33 deltas. How about the Seine? There's 1 French river there. How about South? 15 of those. America, heck no. Amazon, heck no. Water, possibly. 36 waters, well done. How about the Romans? There are 22 Romans. How about long and longest? There were 15 of those. How about Elba? There are 0 Elbs. Thine, there are no Thines or thine. Rhine, there are 258 Rhines. Putzeroo, well done. I'm pretty sure that Klaus meant to type in Rhine and mistyped. Klaus, you could have been a double winner today, my friend. But well done indeed to Putzeroo with the first Rhine of the day. Also, Quick Ben, it's good to see you. Ben, thank you for the resubscription for 21 months. That's amazing. Amazing. One thing that's been very fun in writing the New Year's cards is seeing how many of you signed up for cards in multiple years, last year and this year. And also, it was very sweet. A few of you last year had written things when requesting your cards like, "Hello, Resorty. I followed your stream 2 months ago, and I'm having a fun time here." And now when I see you all signed up, I say, oh, that's an every single day person who joined the community 2 months and a year ago and have really gotten involved in the community. It's so cool seeing how a community grows using the New Year's cards as a way of keeping an eye on it all. So those of you who have been around for a while, thank you very much. Those of you who are new to the stream, hopefully it's the case you'll be here in a year still, but good. All right, all of the mini games have been defeated. I promised you today we would get to the actual factual game, and yes indeed, here comes Total War Warhammer 3. If you've not seen this game before, I was gonna say if you've not seen this game before, please put an N in chat. But then remembered that you put N in chat for something else first. Sorry friends, you've been baited. You've been tricked. You've been bamboozled. It is now time for the word of the day. And I'm gonna make the bookmarks also. One moment. Word of the day is ambiance. Do any of you know the word ambiance? It describes air quality or light in the room that exists or are present on all sides. It's used to describe electronic music that's quiet and relaxing. The ambient temperature is 70 degrees. All right, good enough. I'll feel very bad if I keep you all away from your Warhammer 3. This is our 4th or 5th playthrough of this game ever. I'm still of only questionable quality. I'm so excited though to learn how to play a new race. We're gonna play some greenskins, and I don't know who to choose or anything else. Do we stay normal? I think last time we were absolutely defeated by some vampire dude. Could not be defeated, and I believe solo wiped out my entire army. It was horrible. Greenskins were updated recently. Cool Cypher. I saw that there's a new DLC that gave 3 new lords. I bought it this weekend. I think one of the new lords has a somewhat unfortunate character name. I'm not sure what to do with that. Like, I understand it's just a name, And but it might end with a slur, and I try to avoid using slurs on channel. You know, occasionally we go in for a good racial epithet, but it is strange. It is the ogre. I think it is the ogre. We'll go normal. One of these days we'll be good at the game, just not today. We still have not completed the Realm of Chaos. We did do the Lost God. I really enjoyed that prologue, taught so much. Realm of Chaos, though, we avoided entirely because I wanted to go to Mortal Empires, which everyone seems to love. So there. Gotta get that game music going. The yelling and so on. So we've played as a bunch of these so far. We've played as the Empire. We've not played as High Elves. We have played as Vampire Counts. We played as the Boatman. We've not played as Bretonnia. We have played as the Dwarves. I want so badly to be good at the Dwarves. It wasn't my first playthrough ever. I was of only questionable skill. I think we'll go back to Dwarves at some point before too terribly long. Greenskins today, we have played as Wood Elves. So I think I've played, what, 4 or 5 playthroughs so far. And Dwarves been reworked. Oh, have they really? Since when? I'm not sure when I first played this game. I played a total of 181.9 hours, and I'm still of questionable skill at best. Anyway, as mentioned, we're going Greenskins. So I have not read about these at all. It is time for a little bit of a reading stream. The Greenskins gain reputation to call WHIIs colossal armies capable of steamrolling the world. We love that. Greenskin armies can use the underway to avoid impassable terrain and enemy forces, so they can move through the ground much like the dwarves could. Pardon me 1 second. Okay. Greenskins field a roster of aggressive infantry, hard-hitting boar cavalry, and terror-causing monsters like Arachnarok spiders and giants. Greenskin units engage in melee, generate points towards an almighty WHIII, a powerful army-wide ability. So the WHIII is simultaneously a way of calling forward big armies and a way of boosting the armies you have, apparently? Something like that. Orcs and goblins are the scourge of the old world. Orcs are built for violence. Goblins, by contrast, are smaller, but they are more cunning. Collectively known as greenskins, they're an aggressive and brutal race with an unquenchable love of fighting. While the greenskins have made lairs and ransacked dwarf holds, they can be found across the old world, the majority residing in the arid Badlands, mainly fighting amongst themselves and only coming together when the call to WHIII goes out. One such occasion is now, and with a strong war boss to unite the tribes, the time has surely come to unleash the Green Tide and ravage the lands of both humies and stunties alike. For such are the demands of Gork and Mork, and who would go against the word of the Green Gods? Exactly, WHIII. All right. As I mentioned over on the Blue Sky account, I do not know how to play as brutal people terribly well. Now, with names like Gork and Mork, it feels like we're a little bit silly in our evilness. So I'll be curious to see, can we be silly evil, or will we have to go in for like eating children and so on? It's how it goes. Also wondering what the weaknesses of the Greenskin are. Because they're so melee heavy, I'm kind of expecting that they're gonna have trouble against the armored races. With that said, they said they want to fight the stunties, and I believe the stunties are those who are of stunted growth, namely the dwarves. Hey, Hard Drive, good to see you. I owe you a response on Discord soon. We're not evil, just brutal. Orcs are the only one having a good time. Yeah, I in my previous playthroughs, I've tried very hard to insist that whoever I was playing as were the good guys. And many of you said, no, there are no good guys. And I'd say, but look, I'm playing as a giant tree. The giant tree is good. He just wants nature. Isn't nature great? And you all insisted that no, he does terrible things like eating babies. They all eat babies. Anyway, which greenskin lord shall we be? We've unlocked all the greenskin things. We appreciate the yelling, sir. So, friends, which is the new greenskin lord? The one that I just recently unlocked? Because I just don't know. I don't know. It's number 1 here is Grimgor Ironhide. I opened this one, thank you. Number 2 is Asog the Slaughterer. Flying on an absolutely giant beast. Oh, his green eyes are something else. Number 3 is Skarsnik. I'm not intending to play a Goblin Lord. For a brief moment, I'm not going to dwell on this too long, I confused the goblins with the rat people. Because last playthrough, we had a lot of trouble with the rat people. Doing like crazy magic and causing big problems all the way through. Did not enjoy that, not even a little bit. One day we'll play as the rat people, but not this day. Next up.
Let's take what should be ours.
Warzog, the Great Green Prophet. Are you a troll? This kind of dancing reminds me of World of Warcraft trolls, possibly. After that, we have Grom the Paunch.
For now and ever.
What a tum-tum Brother Man has here. So he's been consuming many a baby and everything else. And then lastly, the one that we just unlocked.
You listen, or you.
Gorbod Ironclaw. In Death Pass, at the foothills of Black Crag, Gorbod plans his next mighty Wah to unleash upon the world in a wave of carnage and destruction. Fascinating. All right, so do you all want to see the brand new leader guy? And we could write it all out. Or do you want to see who I assume is the starting orc? Because again, I've never played either of these. So Grimgor, the Broken Tooth Yeller, or Gorbad, the Planner, has both teeth. All right, team, here you go. You get a vote. I have no real feeling of this one. So, which green is our green? Both teeth, new guy, or one tooth, old guy. And again, I've not done either or any greenskin playthrough before, so I'm gonna be learning no matter which one we choose, and that's just fine with me. I'm not terribly concerned about which is a harder start. We've taken some very hard starts before and lost, but had a great time. That's what counts here. Grimgor's a monster in close combat, good for ease of play. Gorbad is more difficult. The Planner seems more like me. So Grimgor easier, Gorbad harder but newer. Has access to the plan, allowing unique and powerful tactics to be applied by the armies. Improved reward for completing the WHIII. More income, faster recruitment. Also bigger leadership aura, ability called Orcs Are the Best. If somebody says else, smash him to prove that. Big bonus to melee fun. And then army ability, Gorbad's WHIII. More weapon damage, armor piercing, and melee damage. All right, 70% say you want the new guy. All right, we're taking a hard start. We might just lose right away. And if that's so, we'll go and play the other one too. You want to see the lore tab? Gorbad Ironclaw is infamous even among other orc war bosses, rising to fame leading his tribe on countless successful WHIIIs in his time. It was also he who first built Iron Rock, one of the most redoubtable orc fortresses in the old world. Conquering greenskin tribes was never a real challenge for him either, It was many horrific deeds in the Empire that saw him elevated to legendary status among his own kind. The name of Gorbad Ironclaw becoming an inspiration and a byword for invasions done proper. Gorbad is immensely strong, even for an orc. Despite his obvious brawn, he's known to win battles by using his head as well, fielding goblins to effectively attack flanks or screen other troops' movements, and deploying massed archers, war machine batteries, and other tactical advancements too. In short, Gorbad Ironclaw always drives whatever ragtag greenskin host he's commanding, whether orcs or goblins they be, to do their utmost in battle ahead. Alright, so strong and smart together doesn't just have giant hordes of greenskins meleeing in, but instead smarter tactical usage. As a newer player, my tactical usage is questionable at best, so I'm guessing Big Boy Black Orc McGee would probably be easier. With that said, let's try Gorbad Ironclaw. Begins up here. Okay, I know this is High Elf Island. I know this is where Sailing Guy comes from. Over here are lizard people, I believe, and the and the Chinese, Grand Cathay, I believe. Beyond that, over here we have the Tomb Kings. So I think the dwarves are around here, and then the forest people are here maybe. This area to me is largely Terra Incognito. Incognita? The Empire, possibly? Am I making this up? No, I think this is actually me being correct. Wait, it doesn't even know the map. Am I largely right? Like, up here are the, like, scary Icemen. Over here is, like, corn. Cathay's in the Far East. Alright, so Chinese friends are not from here. 80% right. I'll take my B as a new player. Alright, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Somewhat correct is good enough for me. As I often say, I know there are streamers of these games who know so much more about the lore than I do. You're going to hear references to Karl Franz, because it's a good Austrian name. Past that, no idea. Here we go. The golden age of dwarves has passed, their hegemony over the realm-spanning World's Edge Mountains now dwindled to a fraction of their former glory. Though a handful of their greatest holds remain, others litter the slopes in ruin, or serve as layers for those seeking to hold sway over lofty heights. Up here, only the most stubborn and resilient can persevere, be they goblins, skaven, dawi, or otherwise, while beneath the slope, echoes of conflicts ring throughout the underway, in constant reminder that war is always close. War never changes. Good. It's a tie-in right there. Oh boy. I'm trying to remember what I know about this game. I know it's kind of rock, paper, scissory in combat. I know that high ground matters. I know that if certain of your bases are taken over, then you can't build any more troops. I know a lot of things. Welcome to Resorty's tutorial stream. Sit back and learn a lot.
In the fires of battle, a mighty war boss was forged. One of guile and cunning, where others know only brutality. No force can best this green tide. The annihilator of armies, destroyer of empires. Gorbad Ironclaw now claims his place as the greatest of all war bosses.
Cool. Alright, we are the greatest of war bosses ever.
Ready for proper mayhem, lads. More claws itching for some mangling.
Alright, we are at war as this thing begins. How fun is that? Thoughts. Should I try to do a greenskin voice the entire playthrough? Or should I use that heroic voice the narrator just had? How they play Ironclaw orcs unlock special tactics. Absolutely not. And using an orc voice, like, what would it even say? Unlock special tactics provided by the plan. No. My throat gets sore. Here we go, though. The plan. Renowned warfare expert among orcs, making use of various ragtag greenskin units as part of a special tactic he deploys called the plan. Is this the plan? No, this is the call to WHIII. These are plans here. The more Goreblad Ironclaw's legend grows, the greater the wily war boss's capacity to use his un-orcish battle tactics and dispense them to his generals. Plans are earned with every battle won. Plans are used to equip tactics from the plan to armies for limited periods of time via their army detail panels. Interesting. So, equipping tactics feels strange to me, because I thought tactics were what I as a player did to move the troops around. We have 30 scrap also. Greenskins are not above pilfering used weapons and other junk from the battlefield and do so indiscriminately. Scrap is collected from the aftermath of your warmongering actions, such as looting, raiding, razing, and other sources. Scrap can be put towards improving the tribe's war capabilities, such as unit equipment upgrades via the army panel and technologies. Cool. Alright, and then this thing here is the WHIII bar. So this is similar to the authority, I believe, of the Empire, maybe. So not even local mobs know much of your exploits. So the lower your reputation is, the less benefit you get. As you gain more reputation, you gain more and more bonuses until you can WHIII. All greenskins want to fight for the most successful tribe. Once you've earned enough reputation, you can issue a call to WHIII and target any visible faction. Your armies will then be joined by extra mobs that will help your WHIII raise or occupy the target's capital in return for a trophy and some rewards. Okay, so big bonus attack against somebody. Got it. Smash through things, use WHIII to swell numbers, spend scrap after battles, and use the underway stance to avoid ops on the campaign map. We got it! We got it, team! Proper mayhem ahead. Hey, Grobzilla, thank you for the kind words. All of you have mentioned my return from vacation. I'm very glad to be back also. It's been a long time away, over a week actually, and so our first normal stream in quite a while. I'm looking forward to getting back into our normal routine and playing all the fun games and so on. So here we go. Number one, we're supposed to defeat an army belonging to Scabby Eye. I believe Scabby Eye is another orc faction. Because this is a harder start, I was thinking / hoping that we could have an alliance of the orcs, and in that way be stronger to be alone. But I'm not sure if orcs are the kind of folks to unite, or we're standing alone this time. So if we fight the Scabby Eye, we get 500 monies. Also, an orc like no other. We have a mission here to equip any tactic in the plan. We have one plan point. Is that enough to use them? We'll see. Alliance of Orcs is a confederation under one war boss. Got it. Tonto, you're up and off work till the 6th. You get to watch late night. I know a number of you are off from work for the foreseeable future, so you can hang out most nights now. I know some of you also still have to work. Any of you who work in retail, I'm so sorry for what's coming next few days, but good to have you here for sure. When you fight minor orc and goblin faction, defeat their faction leader, you have a chance to confederate them. Interesting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Every lord has access to the plan, etc. Cool. I accept. Those are our missions. Here is the plan. All right. The plan is not pull-upable. Instead, it has to be applied from an army panel. Hello, Gorbad. Cool. Each lord has access to the plan via the army panel, so we can equip powerful tactics. I accept. I accept. Oh, here's more. Equipping a tactic requires plans. Plans. So, question, friends. The greenskins spell thing with Z's or Z's, like Du Bois and so on. Do I say it is an S, or do I say it is a Z? I realize there's some overlap between these, but I don't know. Like, do I say it's Du Bois, or do I say it's the boys? Is it bad spelling or different pronunciation? Help me understand my motivation in this playthrough. Number 3, all lords start with 1 equipable tactic, and they can unlock another 2 as they increase in rank. Selecting a tactic slot opens the plan, so up to 3 plans equipped. Z all the way. Du Bois. Got it. Here is the plan. You can browse all the tactics, equip them, or track available tactics, etc. So, does this require 1 Gorbad and 2 of these fellows? Just leave it to me and the boys. So cheaper upkeep for all the boys and orc brother boys. Boys. It feels too springy in my mouth to say it that way. I'm not sure. And then you have passive ability, or light them up. And then other ones beyond. So darn many. I got it. Tactics in the list here. See effects, or if they're locked, how you unlock them. Each tactic requires a certain combination of units. So yes, you have to have these folks in the army to use this. Understood. They're the benefits. Tactics are spent down here. It's for a certain period, like 3 turns. Got that. Equipped for limited duration, but higher rank. Eventually allows tactics to be equipped indefinitely. And lastly, there are tiers from bronze to silver to gold. Got it! So light them up requires archers and then one of these little buddies. The Squig Herd. War Beasts. They have Rampage. What's Rampage? When the unit gets hurt and enemies are nearby, it might go on a rampage, attacking the closest enemy and ignoring our orders. Got it. What are these fellows? Sword infantry, the orc boys, they have a shield also. So if I'm going to fight straight away, and indeed I think I should do so, let's go and equip our one plan tactic. Alright, the boys are now mission successful, money for pushing that button. New issue called Eureka. Unlock the tactic by completing a challenge. So locked ones here. Kill 750 enemies with trolls. Research technology. Cast 10 bigger little wog spells. Lots of things to do, like achievements inside of the game. Okay. The mission wants me to go fight this guy, good old Dusty Neck Snapper. He's a troll leader. The second army here, a second character here, named Zativ Kolmuncha. It's a shaman. So the shaman are my hero characters. We can use them to scout around, to harm other groups. As of right now, there's no level at all in this character. So I'm going to go ahead and have them actually join the army here for the moment. More strength, more good. This is our home, it looks like. The Black Crag. We also own Carrig Drawn. What does the whole province look like? So Iron Rock is the one part we're missing. It's right there. With the 7,000 money we have, we could go ahead and build something here. What is the special building available? It's level 5, unfortunately. Dork's Rock. All the best places are ones you've nicked from other races and made your own by leaving piles of poo and shiny stuff everywhere. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me to want to make a monument to filth? What do we have right now? The Black Crag just levels up more and more and more. Always good. We have to have one spare population here first. Here we have the Cave of Shinies. In this cave, the boys discover shiny rocks. Maybe worth a few teeth for the boss. I'm the boss, of course. Yeah, so early game I tend to like buildings that give us additional growth. Is that here? Yeah, the idols. Greenskins love their gods, so quickly carve effigies of Gork and Mork out of stone or other materials when they settle. Or we can get even more money, or we can get a building of raiding. So you either engage in raiding or you engage in industry, but not both. For right now, we'll put up a little territory marker to encourage people to come and join us. Do I say people? Friends, are orcs people? How do they think of themselves? Do they have rights? Are they individual bearers of value? All right, upgrades happening. I'm sure there's something else I should be doing right now, but I don't remember what it is. How do I put these away? Now, we'll see eventually. Orcs are mushrooms. What on earth are you talking about? What on earth do you mean the orcs are mushrooms? Do they reproduce via spores? No rights, the big orc leader is the only thing that matters. Wait, they're fungus? They actually reproduce via spores. You are lying to me. I don't believe you. Whoops. Okay, Warhammer. Warhammer, very good. Orcs. Fungus. I can't type. Unfortunately, this game is one that requires us to use all available computing powers. And so the typing here is questionable at best. They're asexual? Really? They only have lust towards war? This is 40k. Are we just like making jokes here? I think we're making jokes here. Okay, let's try again. So we're only seeing like haha jokes from Reddit. I want to see some source that actually is the like the developers of the game. So this Warhammer 40k. Is it possible team that's only in 40k? They're fungus people? I see the K's. I don't see any C's. Okay, we have videos to watch. We want to. Huh. Here's the fandom wiki. Close enough. We're looking for fungus. Orc biology is quite unique, a symbiotic fusion of fungus and animal. They fight, eat, and move as animals, while they reproduce similarly to fungus. While orcs invariably appear to be male, they're in fact asexual, and each member of the orcoid species passively releases spores throughout its life and en masse upon death. What on earth is this game? What do you mean? What do you mean they're fungus? What kind of woke agenda is this? That's what I want to know. Oh my goodness. I'm frankly confused. Is this one of those like old parts of Warhammer that isn't discussed anymore? Like the is it a tribe of pygmies? There's like this pygmy people we don't talk about anymore. I don't know, team. I don't know. The suggestion is it might only be in 40k. All right. Thank you for talking with me about that one. I now understand my motivation is to be made into a lovely enoki stew. Real quick, are there any possible quick recruitments here? You have to be garrisoned, of course. Right, we're not garrisoned yet. Not gonna garrison. The regiments of renown are unavailable till level 10 at the least. Recruit Wog mobs requires different trophies. So we get trophies for joining other people's Wogs, apparently. And lastly, the scrap upgrades. We have 30 scrap. So we could give this army padded shields for right now. These shields are well heavy. The moment things get airy, it's dropping it. So it gives a passive ability of missile block and bonus armor, so long as the team believes in what it's doing. Sure. We'll be as strong as we possibly can in going to the first battle. All right, here we be.
Of the Ironclaw tribe.
Versus Dusty Neck Snapper.
Battle is upon us. Study your options.
How do I trust tutorial? They're good on that one anyway. All right, Scabby Eye is a little goblin fellow. He has with him some goblins, some night goblins, some goblin archers, a giant, and a herd of squig. We on the other side here are the hero as well as our lord, the orc boys spears, a bunch of sword infantry, some orc biggins, archer boys, sorry, arrer boys, boar boys, squig herd, and a goblin bolt thrower. So my guess is that the goblin bolt thrower is my special unit. I believe every lord we've played so far has one special unit that's hard to get until later in the game. And invariably, I lose the special unit very, very, very early because I don't know how to protect it effectively. In the dwarf playthrough, it was my little like gnome helicopter. Disaster for sure. The strategy here is just stab them. All right, we'll just stab them. We gotta fight our battles till we learn our troops. Here we go. Just as the greenskin race arrived in the world of Malice at some point unknown in the world's prehistory, the most likely explanation are their insidious spores. All right, sounds good. We're playing as green spore people. Okay, I'm the attacker. I lose if I don't engage. High ground is good. Bracing is good. I think this is a game that one might need to play constantly to remember how to play it all. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay. Usually I put my heroes together so I can keep an eye on them most easily. So we're going to grab you and you. Now, what abilities do you actually have? So Gorbed Ironclaw is armored with armor piercing, has 5,600 health. Interesting. Why is the orc battle cry blocked in chat? Grubzilla, I don't see a pop about that. Occasionally if a word seems too spammy, like if it's a whole bunch of the same letter in a row, then the Twitch auto mod that I don't control will block it out. But check it out, check it out. Beyond that, we have a spellcaster. Let's see the abilities first. Orcs are the best. We can use this once every 90 seconds. It gives a bonus to weapon damage and melee attack, so probably once we're engaged. We should insist that orcs are the best. What a strange name for a slogan. It feels like some kind of like self-help mantra to repeat over and over again. It's not like blood and thunder. It's not blood for the blood god. It's not bones and other trifles for us. It's orcs are the best. Serenity now. Orcs are the best. Simply the best, better than all the rest. Also the ability of Gorbad's Wog. So it has a maximum effect range. Cooldown of only no. Where's the cooldown? Huh. I guess you have to build up the... here we go. You build up the WHIII with melee attacks. And then we can say, look, everybody, you're the best. Don't worry. God. Then our Shaman has no special ability right now. I assume it's a ranged caster. I don't recall to force folks into range. We'll figure that out eventually. All right, other things here. Oh, let's deal with this first. The Winds of Magic, folks. The Winds of Magic. Last time we played, it was claimed by many of you that there was a tremendously terrible bug in which it was not possible to increase your Winds of Magic. Anytime you rolled, it would go down. I assume that that has been fixed, correct? But do we need magic? I don't think we have magic at all right now. We'll just deploy, fine. Oh, there we go. There's the magic. How do I turn a tutorial off? No more tutorial, thank you. Settings. I don't see how to stop the tutorial. I feel like I've learned successfully. Oh, who knows? It's the advisor. It's called the advisor. Here we go. Advice frequency, minimal, thank you. Good. Okay, so we have here one big shield dude. So only the orc boys got the better shields. I thought anyone with shields would, but there we go. Okay, also, we now see that the caster has an ability called the Gaze of Mork. It's a big wah, requiring 5 magic points. Ranged explosion does 108 damage with some piercing and so on. Good against large combatants. Strong versus a single also. Needs line of sight. Okay, we want to use this against the giant most likely. We'll check that out. Hey, Big, you're playing it earlier, but you don't know if that bug has been fixed. Yeah, I love it. Who knows? Cat. Hello, Noms. How are you, sweetie?
Hello.
Noms is home on vacation.
This is not Farm Simulator. Vacation, ha 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 ha. That's so funny.
Yeah, but also you were feeling kind of ill the other day. People have been wishing you well in chat and saying hope you're in good shape. So,
thank you.
Are you in better shape?
A little bit.
I'm really glad to hear that.
I said vacation, ha ha ha, because what have I been doing this morning?
You've been responding to emails. Noms, thank you for working hard to get the bills paid. But I'm sorry you have to do that during break.
That's not what I'm doing, but you thank you for reminding me that I also have to get the bills paid. Never mind, I'm leaving.
I meant that your work brought money into the house. We appreciate that. Eat more squirrels. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Do we worship Mork or Gork? I don't have enough information to choose on that one. So Noms, answer. Do you want to be loyal to Mork or to Gork?
Mork.
Mork wins today, apparently. Thank you, Wizard, for the resub also. Look at this. Nom shows up. We get the resubs. I think Nom's the more popular part of the stream as usual.
Well, as part of Nom's regular mukbang, I would like to present to you something I did not see in the States. It's barbecue Cheetos.
Barbecue Cheetos. Not cheesy even a little bit. They taste of meat.
I guess so. I don't know. What does barbecue taste of?
I think it's different though than the barbecue chips back in the U.S.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Fritzward. He was screaming upstairs earlier. I would also like to share that mukbang is not pronounced mukbang, as I learned from a Korean speaker. So real quick, mukbang is often what's referred to as like eating with the streamer. Instead of playing video games or having just chatting, the streamer or YouTuber will just like eat some food and talk about yum yum yum. How's your day going? Yum yum yum. Let me jam a donut in my mouth. Yeah, yum
donuts.
yum
Yum yum. Oh, very good. We're just getting started on the gaming time, so I need to stay a little more gaming focused now, but I appreciate you.
You weren't gaming up until now?
We're just getting started. We've been gaming for a while, we're talking through a game I haven't played in a long time.
I see.
Anyway, we have one group of spear people. They're the only ones who get the bonus to shields, where the other characters seem not to do so. So they're probably our greatest defenders currently. What's the real pronunciation? Thank you. Nams, how do you supposed to say mukbang instead?
I don't actually remember, but it's closer to like mukbang or something like that. It's not mukbang.
All right. You might need to Google it yourselves,
Yeah.
but it's pronounced way different than how American speakers say it. Probably would just say the spelling in the same way that we would any other English term. Okay, so shield.
I'm trying to chew quietly.
I appreciate you
I know some people are trying to sleep.
eating on my stream. My favorite thing is always. We have two groups of the orc boys, which I think are the basic melee infantry, all very good. We then have one giant group, the orc biggins. We're gonna take a look at this character. Where are you all? Over here. We do love the graphics in this game so much. The orcs are big, they're angry, they have their swords, and as always, I'm just absolutely delighted how this game has the same kind of painting that one can do with one's own minifigures.
Is this Warhammer?
This is indeed Warhammer. Well done, Nobs.
I was trying to figure out what game that is, but you started talking about minifigs, so...
Yep, it is Warhammer. Speaking of which, I'm thinking at some point during this playthrough of doing a giveaway for the one package of Warhammer minifigures I was sent last year by people who made this game, by Creative Assembly. I'll send them anywhere in the world. We'll do a giveaway probably in a couple days here, if you want them.
The postage will kill you.
It'll be expensive postage, but that's fine. For stream friends, I'll do anything. What are these so-called boar...
That's saying a lot. You wanted nothing more than to have minifigs as a child, and now you'll give them away. That's very nice.
Yes, I don't want to start in on making minifigs, so I'll never ever stop. This stream will immediately become a painting stream every single day instead of a gaming stream.
I'd like to see that.
Why would I see a painting stream?
I would love to see you painting minifigs.
Why do you say that? Would it be a lot of fun?
It requires really, really fine level dexterity.
And you're claiming I do not have fine level dexterity? I would get better. Like everything else, I'd start as an absolute fool, but I'd learn quite a bit. Just know how much that will cost. I mean, the plan, of course, if I start into minifigs, or miniatures generally, is to have a little bottom of the stream tracker that says, friends, don't you want to see more of this content? I need your help in buying supplies. Give me money. Yum, yum, yum. I like money. Yes, you all will be funding it. Noms will not be funding it.
I mean, maybe we should start by playing a game of Operation together.
That's a board game which you need to like remove people's kidneys and funny bones.
Yeah, without like touching other parts of their body.
Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Probably not, though. All right, team, I've grouped up all of the groups based solely on what kind of unit they are. Eventually, we'll probably learn how to group them together more effectively. For now, though, I'm a little bit less than sure. Probably the most notable group we have here are the Goblin Bolt Throwers. They have anti-large abilities, armor-piercing missiles, but a very poor accuracy. What are they like?
Where do all these names come from?
These names come from, I don't know.
Like, they're baked into the game. You didn't create these names.
I've chosen these names. You can modify the names of your groups if you want to. But for right now, these are the names that are used by the company that made these games. You can also go ahead and buy your very own Goblin Bolt Thrower group and paint those also if you want to.
Well, I just thought it was interesting. This is called Throwa.
Throwa.
And then the other group is Boys.
Boys? Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Each of the different races have their own unique characters with names that kind of match. And so there are this group called Bretonia. They're like French knights, and so their names are more elegant that way. Yeah.
More elegant.
Yeah, French elegant stuff. So the enemy is set up over here, I think, exclusively. Because we have the longer range weapons right now, we can just bombard them from a distance until they come towards us or disengage. They have the giant.
Wow.
I would like a giant so very much. There are no giant factions, correct? You can't just play as giant people. If you could, I definitely would do that. We had that one giant tree playthrough. I enjoyed that so very, very much. But giant guy's pretty fun. You want a giant? I'm shocked. Oh no, Brickhead. Noms continues to be a little bit unwell. Poor Noms. Maybe.
Bye.
Goodbye, Noms. Please don't choke on your own phlegm as you cough and cough. Goodbye for right now. I wasn't even thinking about my normal fetishism towards giants, but yeah, I want a giant faction. Definitely. The Age of Sigmar is a faction of giants. Is there an Age of Sigmar game at all? I know for some people, Age of Sigmar boo, but if I could do a giant faction, I would change what game we're playing right now, I guarantee. Okay, so what we're going to do is move absolutely everyone out of the way for just a moment, and then we'll think through where to deploy folks later, but for the moment, I know I want my bolt throwers as far forward as possible, where they're beginning to do some damage. So here we go. The ogres are basically the race of giants, but the ogres are so gross. Like, I think of the giants as a noble people, right? I think of the giants as, you know, we're just enjoying our time in the mountains, leave us alone, please. Where the ogres are more like, I wish to eat everyone. I want to play a peaceful race of gardening people. That's what I want. Maybe we play the wood elves still. We'll see. Okay, you are charging buddies. The cavalry want to attack from the back if possible. And so we're now moving here. There was an Age of Sigmar game, but it flopped. What was that one called? I've never heard of it. Sad that it flopped. And as always, I just want to play Total War versions of Warhammer things. I know there are many other kinds of Warhammer games, tons and tons of them, but for me, this kind of strategy really is where it's at. And the first-person ones and third-person shooters just not for me. Okay, we're to have our shielded friends be in position to engage an enemy that moves onto the bolt throwers. The bolt throwers will surely disengage at some point if needed. We then have our orc boys. They will also probably just engage at some point. The archer friends I'd like to use to cover the retreat if need be. We'll have you across here. If enemies come in, that's fine too. Alright, who else we got? The Squig Herd. So I guess they're kind of sort of like cavalry and are very useful for chasing down enemies that are fleeing. They have no range. They do have range. They have merely archers right now. And who is the master of it all over here? Is there no hero unit? Maybe the hero unit is currently stealthed. They better not be in the trees. I've been set up entirely to think that there's only one group of enemies, maybe in the trees. The Artie can shoot over the troops. Can they actually? Someone mentioned earlier there is friendly fire. Now, I think it's possible to like move on forward and make sure that they have the high ground and our own mailers have the low ground. This still requires me to know how height works, and I'm very, very, very bad at that. Alright, little buddies, you'll hang out with the charge over here. The biggins, I have no idea. I put over here in case we get flanked from that side, and then we have two heroes. Heroes, go in the middle. Go in the middle. Touching most folks, all very good. Friends, it is the case. It's been another hour of gameplay. So far, we've had no battles at all, but one's coming. We're taking a quick 3-minute ad break. I thank you for being here. During the ad break, we'll do some crossword puzzles. You won't miss a gosh darned thing, I promise. And I hope you're having a lovely day so far. It has been good to be here with you already. And yeah, consider follow this way if you're having a good time. We'll be playing this game for the entire week, maybe even multiple weeks. Depends on how it goes. So this week for the New Yorker Crosswords, this week in lieu of our crosswords, we bring you the 2024 Cartoons and Puzzle issue. A delightful issue where the whole thing of the New Yorker is not made up of articles, but instead it's a lot of fun through and through. So there is one crossword in it. There are also some laugh lines. Can you guess when the New Yorker cartoons were published? The Yule log. Finishing the letters to finish decorating a wintry dessert. The crossword, etc. Let's try the laugh lines and see what we can do with it. We'll play through the cartoon edition and then get back to normal cartoons fairly soon. All right. When did these cartoons come out? There's the question of what humor happened when. We'll place the first cartoon onto the timeline for you. Also, I need to get good old YouTube an ad break. My computer is struggling so much right now with even moving from screen to screen. A slight struggle everywhere. Ad break is now running on YouTube. Very good. I'm at my work's virtual holiday party, drinking my 4th virtual white wine spritzer, staring at my virtual phone behind a large virtual potted plant. All right, so I'm guessing that's fairly recent, maybe 1990s even. Uh-oh, the dragging and dropping is not working. Drag. Hey, Brickhead, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry the ads caused you trauma. Oh, it's moving. This may not be a game to play while we are having all of our resources go to the video game. Have been placed? Oh, you placed down below. Got it. You've been placed. Confirm? I'm going to zoom out, I believe. And because of the subscription thing at the bottom, I can't see where they're going. Anyway, next one. Have you a comical one? I want to indulge in a caprice. This is from an earlier period where the funniness comes from the word caprice. The one before, from 1973, they're the guys who made the Ken and Barbie dolls. It's the Beatles or the YMCA people, possibly. So was this before 1973? Indeed it was, I do believe. So we close this. We say earlier still. Please move. I feel like I'm on some computer that is far too old. Was that correct? We confirm you there. Give me a check mark. Correct, 1 point. There are 4 more to go. Looks like an older style of drawing, possibly. What quote-unquote humor is here this time? Isn't it enough of them have spoiled the Democratic Convention? Is this from 1960 then? Some kind of hippies walking down the street, people shopping. So this might be after the summer riots at the Democratic Convention in, 1969, I think? And so the Christmas just after. When did you come out? Or the Yippies, not the hippies, thank you. You were 1929. Oh my goodness. All right, so between 29 and 73, this is the last one we'll do for right now. Then we will return to our resource hog video game. This is one of those games they say I should probably have a separate streaming computer along with the gaming computer. Mission accomplished, 1 point. Hey, we got another point. Check, all good. Enough for now. What a strange little game you are. Okay, as mentioned, it's time for battle. I believe that everyone has been placed everywhere. We'll see how this goes. We'll see if I remember how to play the game even a little bit. But we start the battle. We hear the sounds of war. Okay. Do our weapons begin firing? A lot of cheering, a lot of random noises. They load their weapons. They have the little Roman hats on. They fire! Alright, so we are doing some damage. And for the moment, the enemy is just rushing in. Now, I believe I have a setup with, free firing. Team, which is the pause button. I can't remember. I understand like pausing is very bad form, but I would like very much to pop what I do. Is it just P? There we go. Found the P key, all very good. So as they get closer, not quite yet, but as they get closer, we're going to disengage our bolt throwers. What are you? The Squig Herd. I should probably engage them with my archers if possible. Basic spear infantry. They're shielded. That's a little annoying. I want to have my cavalry run through the back line here. What to do with a giant? Do I have an anti-large unit? Ah, the spears are actually anti-large instead. So, not quite sure how to engage the squigs. Probably anybody can deal with them. But we have also that our shaman can cast a spell that does a lot of damage against large combatants. Unfortunately, the range is only this, which is not what I'm looking for. Run the game a moment longer, so P again to move it forward. I just charged. I don't know how I did that. No, I ordered them to begin firing. So they're out distance now to continue firing on that fellow. Looks good. Okay, good damage, good damage, good damage. Their morale is dropping in a hurry. How do greenskins work on morale breaks? I know they don't fall apart like the skeletons do, but can you have morale break cascades? So if this group morale breaks, will the one next door probably morale break also? Or they're goblins actually. Goblins are really fragile morale-wise, I believe. But I think the orcs might be a little bit stronger. Not sure. Anyway, what I want is my cavalry friends to begin their charge out. They'll go through the archers very, very soon. They flee if things bigger than them flee that suffer most morale loss. So obviously we want Big Boy to go down at some point. All right. Couple more fires real quick. So Spear Friends, I'd like you on the squigs. So we're going to move you across the back for right now. And then you two, I'm going to move across the front. We're shuffling the lines. We love it. Okay. And then you are going to fire one more time, maybe? Am I greedy here? Just one more time. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. If I just say don't get shot. All right, too late for this. Too late for this. I have to engage in ways I don't want to engage, but that's okay. All right, bolt throwers, disengage. A hidden enemy. So this is the leader of the pack, Dusty Neck Snapper. Looks very shamanesque with that little spear there. But a melee expert with poison attacks ready. I think it might be time for us to have Lord on Lord action. Because he's level 1, we're level 1 also. We want to keep the giant off of our Lord, of course. We'll see what happens. All right, so for the moment, we have no time to brace. If I have you just stop here, is there a brace button or is it just stop? I think it's just stop and they'll try to brace into this group. You all keep moving forward for now. You all disengage. Move forward the lords. Cool. Looks good, looks good. And is the giant in range now? See, this is what happens when I play this game. I pause constantly. I say, I'm going to do this. Oh, wait. I have to think about something else instead. So my apologies for that. So we could have a shaman guy just run straight in and cast, but I don't want him to get involved in melee combat. So I'm going to move the shaman this way first and then cast from behind the lines probably. Walk in slow motion. Oh. I remember someone referring to me playing this game as what? Real-time pause. It's a real-time pause game. when I play it. Okay, so unfortunately we were not well braced here, and so the squig are doing some damage straight away. This group's nearly broken. We absolutely love that. Our big spear boys here. I want to continue moving into the goblins. Now, because this group is broken, we can have our orc boys here move forward to engage them. And then you orc boys get on the squigs. I'm going to disengage this one archer group here and have this one continue firing for a moment. All right, we enjoy the movements. A lot of yelling, a lot of carrying on. More hidden foes. Oh no! So we kind of thought we might get flanked. Turns out we are getting flanked. So who are you? Night goblins. All right, bad leadership, poison attacks with shields up. Also expendable. So, no leadership lost, they're dying. It's an orc, those are my orc biggins. Oh, I was like, oh, wow, a lot has been revealed. Just one unit, actually. These are mine. So, biggins, what does bigger and arger do? The heaviest, strongest, and meanest of all the orcs. Biggins are eager to prove against enemies of all sizes. They do a lot of damage. If fighting it, make sure to take it up before we get to melee range. I want you to go kill the goblins. We'll see how that works. You all are still charging. Awesome. I'm feeling good about what I see here, kind of, sorta. Archers are disengaged enough, probably. But we'll see. Okay. Run the video game! Simulation forward! Shaman's in range now. Shaman casts on the 1. I think this might hit in an area, not just on the giant. So it might take some damage here. It's okay though, we're learning. Gorbad Ironclaw, our hero here, has his big call now. So bonus to melee to everyone in range will make that call. The orcs are in fact the best. Here he roars. Oh, he hits the ground, reminding one and all that orcs are the best. Good. This group is now wavering. I need them to be defeated by the time... Hello? Wait. Gorbad, there we go. Yes, have Gorbad finish him off, no problems, then we'll head on through. Okay. I don't know what my shaman does as normal attacks. He does have 3,800 health, which seems like less. I think we need to see if he is ranged or what exactly. So I have him attack the giant, see if he's casting or tries to melee. Okay, they're routed now. So I'm going to have my squigs chase the one that's routed. The orc boys here are now in position to just rush these lines. I think rushing through the lines is preferable, actually. I don't quite remember how this works, but we're going to rush through the archers and see what happens. Okay, big guns are heading to engage this group. May not get there in time, we'll see. Harder says that the shaman tries to use melee until the spell is up and going. In that case, I don't know. Everything looks kind of dangerous to the shaman guy. These orc boys are losing currently. Huh. They're poisoned by something. I'm not sure what. Hey, Linko! Linko, thank you much for the generous raid. Where are you playing, Linko? Welcome to the channel. They do more damage actually targeted, so don't try to run through the enemies. Run into the enemies. Okay, see how it goes. I think with the cavalry, I often want to attack and disengage, It's not so great here, though. Hey, Linko, you saw the greenskins and you just show some love. Thank you. My first ever greenskin playthrough. I think my 5th playthrough overall. Love the game, but there's a lot of pausing in here. So archers have disengaged sufficiently that they can now turn and fire on the night goblins, please. The bolt throwers are disengaged enough that we can turn them also. I'm going to have them fire on the archers here. What's blue mean again? Does blue mean no line of sight? I don't know. Let's see what happens.
The enemy waver, my lord.
Hey, thank you for the tutorial. I thought I said no more tutorial. Okay, because this group is fully disengaged, I'll have my lord just turn and fight the next fellow. He can yell orcs are the best again. Wow. Endless yelling. Endless orcs are the best. It's true. Hey, Linko, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. We can see with like sleepy mode who's not fighting. But right now, everyone is fighting. The orc boys are learning how to fight again. I love it. Oh, the charge. Look at us knocking over those little fellows. An absolute destruction of their morale on one charge. Wowee wow. And they went ahead and rushed through, actually. Even though I asked them to please just attack once, they did actually go through. So waiting a little bit longer while they finish going through. And then it feels silly to continue charging here, so I'm shift to these archers and discourage them as well. Looking pretty good, team. Looking pretty good. The problems are we haven't engaged the hero, nor have we engaged the giant. So here are my orc boys with spears. I would like them to fight the giants, and the other units to hopefully disengage off of that. The shaman, I'm going to cast his spell again on the big boy. And when that's done, we're going to shift over to not fighting the giants. You all, orc boys here, I'd like you to shift forward if you can, and then attack from the back here. Just get away from the giant, please. God. You might recall, team, that I often forget to fight the enemy hero. I get so excited about knocking off the smaller units that the enemy hero just hangs out and often does a lot of damage. So I think I need to focus more on enemy heroes in this playthrough, or enemy lords in this playthrough, because their falling affects everyone's morale. With that said, Gorbad, it is time for you to show why you are the one true war boss. Gorbad, so sad. Let's get walking. Okay, they're forming up to charge, I believe. Hey, here comes another charge. They break their morale in this moment. Oh, they got some green on them. I don't know what green means. I know morale bar dropping is pretty good, though. Hey, well done, team. So these are both fleeing. I think I recall from last playthrough that enemies can return to battle twice before they're fully defeated. Especially with range units, we have to keep an eye on that because there's a real possibility of range units sneaking in and me not noticing. So I'm going to move my squigs here off of chasing down this group and onto this one instead. Here we see the night goblins having been broken by the big uns also. I would like to have more units that effectively chase down, because it feels very awkward to be using my big guns that way. So, you, buddy, are going to go involve yourself in the back of this thing. Basically wherever's fine. Probably the big guns will do well against the giant also. What is this magic green everyone has? Magic green. Up here, possibly? It's their WHIII. So they've gotten to WHIII before I have. Wonder why that is. Because we're up here at 2145 out of 2750. It is based on melee done, correct? Generate every entity in melee. Huh. So I wonder how they have more entities in melee than I do. Well, whichever way. Soon they'll be dead, and I'll be good. I am curious if I should be disengaging. This group certainly should be disengaging. If I should be disengaging when their WOG happens, as it allows them to do so much more damage, etc. All right, Shaman guy is currently not doing a darn thing. The warriors tire. Yeah, one second. Okay, so you, my friend, need to cast again. And then this group is the one that is wavering. Just disengage. Or not a waving, I can't control them. I should disengage them earlier. I just got distracted and failed to notice they were in bad shape. Oh no! We might lose one team of Du Bois. That is a TV show I've not seen, or I guess it's on Prime maybe. Have any of you seen that one? The Boys? Is it any good? Is it the kind of thing that's worth watching? I think I've heard it's quite vulgar in some places, but might be funny anyway. The boys have returned to sensibility. Just run away. Shaman can't find targets. The enemy commander has been defeated. So it's just the giant hanging out now. It is very vulgar, very gruesome, but also very funny. Okay. We probably won't watch it, but I will at some point try to read its Wikipedia page. We can WOG. There you go, team. Our very own blue fun. Yeah, it's blue fun. It's green fun. I don't know colors anymore. Green fun saves the day. Awesome. It's ultra-violent, sophomoric, and nihilistic. Unfortunately, that's the kind of thing our culture likes these days. So we can finish him off if we want to. I think finish off the commander would make me very, very happy. There's some joy every time in seeing the enemy commander defeated. So all archers focus on him, and then any faster moving characters too. Nobody fast here. We could take our boar boys and go that way, and then also our squig herd. Do we finish off the boss before he gets off the map? I always find this part of the game the absolute silliest, because like it's running, and we're hitting him with the axe, and he's running, etc., etc. The enemy is now fully down. Mission accomplished. It was supposed to be a Pyrrhic victory, but instead decisive. No mere victory. History has been changed because of me. Woo! Woo! Hey, good job, team. Defeated in battle. Who had the most kills on our side? Alright, so the Biggins did so well. Even though I engaged them in battle fairly late, they were hanging out until we saw the Night Stalkers, the sneaky goblin poisoners. Yeah, also our cavalry did very well, no surprise there. I need to do a better job on using my hero character. Only 25 kills is very, very low for him. On their side, the big damage came from their giants, and yes, indeed, I did struggle with that. So, we get some scrap, we get some money, we get some experience points. We lost only 163. So here are the things one can do as a green skin lord. A rank up, awesome. You can slaughter the captives. Kill them all. The enemy and their allies will really hate you for this, but the enemy's enemy will appreciate it. So the army gets a one turn. The boys were ecstatic after slaughtering the captives. 100 experience for everybody. Number 2, eat the captives. Alright, army replenishment, health goes up because yum. There's nothing here about turning into mushroom people. I still don't believe you. They're not mushroom people. They're just ordinary green people who reproduce in normal mammalian ways. Or ransom them for some money. I don't know if we have another fight coming, but I think for right now, unit experience up is most important. Okay. Defeat an army in battle belonging to the Scabby Eye. Mission accomplished, 500 monies. Next up, capture the settlement of Iron Rock. For doing that, we get the Feather Foe Torque. The feathers of many beasts dangle from the torque. Its enchantments allowing the wearer to strike at flying creatures with savage fury. Passive ability lowering the defense and armor of any flying units in particular. Huh. Is that right? Wait. Affects all enemies if the character who uses it is flying. I think that's what it's saying. Maybe. We're not flying now. Okay. Dusty Neck Snapper has been defeated. That's not a permanent death, though. Right? I'll have to come around a few more times. We can now do some research. We can level up some. Having a good time. Let's do the level up first while I'm thinking about it. Alright, so I do not know how this works. Danny Slat, welcome to the channel, and enjoy your ban. what a fast engagement you have. Have a nice life. Goodbye. Alright, so, right. We skill up here. I'm guessing this is his special line. Probably. I think I often go with the broader or bigger aura first, which I don't see right now. Inspiring Presence. Lords that radiate power, confidence, and fear, inspiring their flowers to great or terrible acts. More experience points than everyone, and bigger aura. Absolutely. We love it. Okay. Level up on the Shaman also. We have no idea what Shamans do yet. The Gaze of Mork. This is the one spell we have so far. Mork gives the Shaman the ability to project beams of coruscating energy from his eyes. Oh, there's actually a different spell then? From his eyes. Crazy. Cheaper or faster cooldown on that. I think it's the same thing. So we'll go and strengthen his ability to see the power of the gods. Okay, the mission is to attack Iron Rock. What do we know about its defenses there? Isn't there a way to see its defenses? Huh. Is it only when you attack it that you see its defenses?
Done proper.
I don't know if we're ready to attack it. I really thought there was something here. Oh, it's here. Thank you. The garrison button. All right. Garshnag Beard Burner. A shield infantry member defends them. Some goblins, some orc boys, archers, and wolf riders. So our first wolf riders in opposition. I suspect we can win this, but let me remind you all how much I hate fighting inside of settlements. Like, it is the least fun part of the game for me. I just get confused and lose a lot. So I'm thinking maybe we should garrison up for a turn and try to heal up some and maybe recruit some also. We're in foreign territory though, so I think if we garrison up... Is that true? Do you heal at garrison mode as well as in home territory? Let's see. Okay. Raiding camp does allow you to heal up some. Okay. Iron Rock is not walled. Okay, so for right now at least, we won't have to fight a settlement battle. If we attack the capital, which is ours right now, then you have to engage the settlement. We hate it so much. We auto-resolve those forever, I suspect. So raiding camp does what for us? Get some scrap, get some income, lowering control of the enemy. We don't have attrition, which is cool. Better chance of not being ambushed. And we can heal. Let's heal for a turn. And then while out here, we can recruit some folks. Goblins are new to me. Goblins are poor leadership expendable, but they do have shields. So they probably are trash characters. But I shouldn't say, it's very rude to say that. Okay. They have resilience. So they're not going to trish on the desert. That's right, a trish. I think it's a trit, rather. My apologies. Expendable, so nobody cares about them dying, and they can hide in the forest. Cool. Again, the cheap one's there. We have no shielded people, or no spears except for one. Go ahead and take a new spear group. Okay. Goblins are good meat shields. Okay, good to know. Now, recruiting globally does cost more money, I know, but I'm pulling in a lot each month right now. Not each month, each turn right now. Let's just go ahead and do 2 of those and 1 goblin. Cool. All right, also, time to start research here. We know the WHIII. We got a WHIII at the very end of our last battle. We got to work on getting that earlier if possible. And again, it's based on how many units are engaged in melee. So I'm guessing it's the case that we should have more of the baby goblins and then run the baby goblins in to count as melee characters. All right, tough fodder. Armor bonus for the goblins. We don't have many goblins right now. Can eventually go to more grub. Again, a bonus to goblins. All right, big boss business. Oi, the big boss needs you to deal with that other thing. If only my Cockney were better. Rough. So bonuses to heroes. We do have a hero right now. He's just fighting. We'll see how it goes. Or eager to fight. Early bonuses to orcs of all kinds. Yeah, I think clearly strengthening the orcs is the thing to do currently. We'll go that way. Awesome. Okay. 2 turn slots done. Our objectives continue. How do I clear these, team? Isn't there a button for clearing these things? I could probably go to the key bindings. It's more fun to ask you all. The left click, no. The right click, no. Control click. Shift clicks, no. They disappear after the turn. You're stuck with them. Oh. All right. I believe that is a turn for us. I probably could have recruited another lord to keep an eye on an army. Have to wait. Okay. I need a mod for that. 286. How far will that number go down? In this, the first round. 283. All the hard starts. Poor hard starts. I haven't looked at anything involving diplomacy yet. I don't know if we really do diplomacy, but we'll check it out. So Spite Backbiter there, another orc person I believe, is very, very weak. Part of us will rush up there and defeat him in quick battle.
I ain't doing that.
He's a goblin person, but he is inside of a city, so we'll ignore you for right now. Recruit 5 units. May I recruit a new leader for us all? There are 4 possible kinds of lords in this thing. Great shamans, goblin knight war bosses, probably stealth characters. War bosses like my person right now, and the savage orc shaman. So spellcasters versus armored and shielded versus shielded poison people versus spellcasters. I'm guessing they're all amazing in their own way. I'm kind of wanting to lean hard into orcs this playthrough. Though I am seduced to the idea of poison attacks. Confident gives a bonus to leadership. Cunning gives a bonus to poison. Enables poison attacks. They're not everyone or just the one character. Because they already have poison. Huh. Cunning seems like it might be absolutely terrible. Because it's duplicative of what we already have. Okay, the Great Goblin Shaman. Hero's self-defense increases. Higher chance of wounding aggressors. Is that on the map? Is that in combat? Whichever way. Chance of wounding has a chance of knocking an enemy out of the battle, I believe. Then Urgok's Mork's Chosen. Urgok Mork's Chosen. Determined. Can't have psychological attacks. You have bonus to leadership. Huh. We chose more cunning than brutal. Right, we're playing as the one smart orc. So we need a dumb one to help us out. Discipline, more leadership, more melee attack. And Braga. When you're clearly better than all others, you just shout the loudest so everyone else knows you're the betterest. I like braggart, got it. Bigger leadership. Let's take the guy who's gonna smash people. That's good. Hey, how's it going, Cliffside? You're looking at the game for the Steam sale. Is it easy for new players to jump in? Do you have to have friends to play with? So let me begin by saying I have no friends, and I'm really enjoying playing this game. I've only ever played single player. It's really, really good that way. As far as difficulty to get in, I'm not sure. I'm still a fairly new player with 180 hours in it. I still don't understand a lot, but I think it's the case that from every time I lost a battle, I learned something important. Now, there are probably lots of good YouTube videos to watch, but if you have any questions, you can ask here in chat. People here know a lot about the game. But yeah, I think with the Steam sale, it's definitely worth checking out. Just be aware that this game is very DLC heavy. So by buying just the game, you'll get access to some of the content of the game. You can see the whole map, you can fight anybody, but you won't be able to play as every possible start you might want to. So when I wanted to play as the dwarves, I had to buy, I think, Warhammer I in order to play as the dwarves on top of playing Warhammer III. Which is a little annoying as a new player, but they want you to buy all of the games that have come out in the past, 20 years to get every possible start. That said, if you just buy the base game, it's a lot of fun too. So that's my quick response. I think it's fun. I think you should buy it, but don't make me make your decisions. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're doing. I appreciate it. Luggin Bogroff here. Luggin Bogroff. Big leadership, big melee attack. I choose you. Alright, we have a new war boss. Our mission is to recruit 5 new characters. This will also be, for right now, our defensive army of our capital. Over here is Dramar Redbeard. I assume it's a dwarf person. Indeed it is. Little dwarf guy hanging out as part of the Karak Azul dwarf faction. Over here, we also have a group of Crooked Moon mutinous gits. They are greenskins we don't believe in, but have not attacked us yet. You can see they're currently building up their strength. Yeah, we're being attacked from the right-hand side. We'll see how it goes. All right, brother man, you need troops. So here we get cheaper recruitment, thank goodness, though higher upkeep every turn. Right now we're pulling in 1,715 monies turn, so each of these costs a little bit more. I'm just going to give you, let's give you 2 orc boys and a goblin for this turn. It's going to take a while to recruit very much. That's how it goes, though. And then we need to recruit, I believe, 2 more for this mission. Yeah, so 5 in total. Unfortunately, already recruited 2 this past turn. But I want to get to battle before the enemy respawns their hero. So we're going to say, this is a good enough force. Despite some weakness, this is a good enough force for us to go engage at Iron Rock. We return to our normal stance. You can't move in garrison, correct? Yeah. Turn to our normal stance. March on forward, ambushing, or tunneling. Tunneling, I don't think gives any bonus. I think we're just going to do the automatic basic walking and go attack Iron Rock. Alright, led by Garsnag Beardburner. I wish we were entirely healed up. You will notice on our army, we have 1 character who is level 2. A little pip bonus there. I don't exactly recall what it does, but good to have experience points. Oh yeah, Zrek. I meant in this case, the underpass is not useful. I didn't mean that going underground is always useless. I just meant in this charge. Alright, let's get to it. Let's fight. We could encircle and hang out until they were weakened, but I feel ready to do well here. Let's learn more about the world in which we're fighting, the Realm of Souls. As the Tomb King warriors die on the battlefield, their spirits enter the Realm of Souls. As the Realm of Souls fills past certain thresholds, the units that remain will regenerate for short periods, so Tomb King troops can steal the soul essence of others. Bring me my story back. I was enjoying that story. Alright, very nice to see the enemy has sallied forth, has left its defenses. We have some beautiful burning torches here on the battlefield, a sign that orcs live here. This is like, what, the Barons? Someone get me Barons chat going. I need to hear about some wife lost her husband. His name Manrock, possibly? Manroth? I never had a Horde playthrough, but help me find Manroth at once. The enemy is just in a big old line right now. Man-Crick, thank you. Man-Crick is what we need. Some archers. They have 2 ranged units. The Wolf Riders will probably try to flank, most likely. Here we have their leader. Again, a non-hero character. That's fine, and then nothing special past that. The goblins will fall very, very quickly and easily, but their falling will not cause major concern for the other troopers. So we're going to probably target the boss initially. All right, once more with setting up. I give you Group 1, the heroes. I give you my poor wounded archers. Gotta make sure they're not archers. Spearmen, gotta make sure they do not die. We'll move them there for right now. We have one tiny group of goblins. I'm gonna put them together with my orc boys as the combined frontline melee, knowing that one group will die much faster than the others. Got a couple of archers. We had a couple of troops to charge in. We have one big fighter and one goblin bolt thrower. So the goblin bolt throwers are already at the front. We're going to move them to here and ask them to immediately begin bombarding the hero. Oh, can we not declare that before the battle begins? All right, you will attack the hero soon and very soon. We'll have our archers offering support on that. There is high ground here, so if we wanted to, we could set up more in the back. But in this case, I feel fairly comfortable engaging into them because we have a artillery weapon and they do not right now. You think the trees will block the shots? Okay, I was hoping that the artillery could shoot up and over, but perhaps not. In that case, I'm fine with just shifting us this direction and firing across that way. I thought that like guns were blocked by trees, but artillery was not. But I'm still very new to learning the rules list game, so I'm happy to receive that advice and thank you. Alright, y'all set up there. We'll then have our rushing troops go here for right now. I'm concerned about the Wolf Riders charging into my front line especially. So they have no goblins, or they have no giants. In that case, I'm going to have my spearmen line up here for right now. They'll pivot as need be into the Goblin Wolf Riders. We probably only need 1 unit of those, but we'll see how it goes. Alleged front line, you're going to stand there. We'll have our big boys waiting on this side for now. Okay, what remains is our leader group. Leader group I'm going to set up right here in the middle. Cool. I bring you battle. We're going to ask our artillery to fire on the leader. Very good. As we begin firing, the enemy does begin moving in. We see the first shots going from the artillery. At least some of them did get over. I think some of them may have been hitting the tree. I'm not sure on that. But let's watch these giant arrows strike. That's a miss. That's a miss right there. What am I paying y'all for? Not sure. As expected, the Wolf Riders are coming around. Enemies are coming around this side also, including some archers. So we're going to have our cavalry units shift out this way for now. And in a moment, they'll probably rush the archers. We'll see, we'll see. Everything's looking pretty good so far. The enemy will be coming into the range of our archers soon. We could set up a funnel of some sort by having the archers on each side to pick up these enemies as they get more into range. I can't think of any reason not to do that right now. So I have these archers shift to here, and these archers shift to here. With that, we'll need to move our quote-unquote front line more in line there. And then we're going to have our spear line move up this way. Friends, what's the button to move the troops while maintaining formation? I know shift is to give multiple locations to move to. So I want them to stay in their big old line here. I mean, I know I can do it this way. I thought there was some way to do hold alt, thank you. Hey, there we go. Hold alt moves them forward. That's too far though. Belay that order. Getting too far. Belay that order once more. There we go. Thank you for helping. The buttons, the buttons. So with the movement of my spear line, the Wolf Riders are rethinking where they want to be. They shifted awkwardly. Wolf Riders do very poorly charging through forests, so we're not too concerned about that. We do see now that our front line is in range of enemy archers. I should have thought about that and just didn't exactly do so. We have overwhelming enough numbers that there's actually no reason not to have my front line move into the enemy archers more or less straight away. I suppose. Also, it is the case that the enemy boss is moving into the range of my shamans. One magical ability, the so-called, well, like Eyes of Mork or something. Is that right? The Gaze of Mork. Go forward. Cast your ability. Show me your power. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Eyeball attack. We love it. Okay. With that, we're going to have our hero go ahead and shout his "We are the best" on literally everyone. There you go. You roaring? You roaring? Oh, can only roar on one group? Oh, I thought it was an AoE. My apologies. You can cast on one group that they are in fact the best. Give them a bonus to just attack overall. All right, slight error made here. Namely, by moving forward my front line, they're now the charge target of the Wolf Riders. It's not the end of the world, but I need to get some spearmen into them as fast as possible. My throwers probably should move in just a moment. Let's go and do one more attack there. Fire once more. You can do it. Okay, they're now redeploying. I don't know why. We're going to have them just move back quite a bit. And the archer here as expected. The enemy archers are firing onto my bolt throwers. Glad I caught that. All right, forward go the biggins. Actually, forward go the biggins into the goblin spears. Charging friends charge into the archers. Looking forward to watch this. There's a lot more to do on the battle, of course. A lot of sleeping units also. Never mind. I must now do things here, unfortunately. I just want to sit back and watch. Why don't you let me sit back and watch? This is a big old mess of troops, and some are coming this way now. So, these spearmen were used very, very, very poorly this playthrough. This battle, rather, I apologize for that. I'm going to have this spearman group engage the archers to make them stop firing onto my melee. I'm going to have this group of goblins, which are trash little characters, just move straight in to give me a line. I like that. Hey, Drek, thank you for that. Apparently the bug for channeling magic has been repaired. Okay. Our commander is sleepy. The enemy command unit is... where? There, we'll have our commander run in. The shaman friend can cast again, have him cast on the enemy commander once more. And then over here, we watch the charge. One orc boy is doing nothing. The shaman's doing nothing, he just cast. And one thing I love about this game is there are so many things happening all at once, I want to watch all of them. But here we go. Ooh-wee! If you want to see some goblins going down, there you go. They're now engaged in melee, they'll be fine. The squig herd is ready to go charge something else, probably. The squig herd are the little mouths on legs. We do love that very, very much. And so mouths on legs, you will charge into these archers. And charging into force makes no sense. Sorry. You have them charge into some non-spear dudes. Well, these are non-spear dudes. We'll charge the archers then and then turn afterwards. Alright. Spearmen. You get into the battle. Shaman guy. The enemy has just had their wog. It seems that the base orc wog happens much more quickly than our special wog does. And I don't know why that is. Because we've been fighting as long as they have been fighting. We have more troops. It's just kind of slow going to get that 3,500 points for the wog. Time for another giant cast from this shaman. Okay, and now you gotta fight somewhere else. Let's have you just join this battle. These are goblins being afeared. They're gonna die very, very quickly. I'm gonna have my archers shift off of them and onto the enemy lord here. This group of orc boys, which has had a lot of trouble last battle also, needs to disengage straight away, or else they will surely die. They're taking archer hits from here, but our spearmen are there now. The charge is happening as well. Not a great charge, but better than nothing. Hey, good damage there. Awesome. We can now wog. Ah, big angry for everyone. Okay. So the orc boys who are close to dying, I'm going to disengage immediately because I cannot have them getting charged by the wolf riders. The wolf riders who are previously disengaged may be coming from my artillery also. We just can't have that. And so, you, my friends, you spearmen, deploy to here as fast as you can to hopefully catch the charge. Okay, other than that, what are we seeing? So you all are disengaging that way, that's great. My highest rank orc boys are having a bit of trouble right now. Is that you? No, here they are. I thought they were breaking. They're not breaking, they're fighting well. Hey, Saucy Draft, my thinking through battles is great. Saucy, thank you, and thank you for the follow a moment ago. My thinking through battles is about the best I can do. I do struggle a little bit with knowing if what I'm saying is right, but we try the best. We try the best we can. Spearmen, because you have the wog, you're going to continue fighting the hero unit. We'll see, though. All right, groups on the left just chilling. The archers are in position now. So the groups that were on the left chilling before have charged in to attack these archers. There's a lot going on. All right, these orc boys are doing nothing. Which one are you? Oh, they're on guard. This is a thing I always forget about. They're not on guard. If not on guard, they should be fighting actively. Huh. I don't know what happened then. Well, battle continues. We're taking some damage, not too much. Archers defeated. Archer defeated. Orc board. So this group here has been fully broken. So they will never, ever, ever come and fight again. Which means they'll take our boar troops and use them for something else. A lot of people are disengaged. In fact, the orc riders, who really are trying to charge something of mine, are the only group that still have energy. I have the cannon fire here also. When I say cannon, I mean artillery. They're charging archers. Not ideal, but they're not charging the weaker unit. There we go. Mission accomplished. A winner is us. The wog saw us through. Now, which group is the hero command unit? Or have they been fully defeated? I believe they've been fully defeated. That's the battle. Good job, troops. Second decisive victory. And with this one, we actually take over our first city, or holding, or whatever you want to call it, which means we have a complete province under control. The big killers on our side were the Ork Bork, our Swedish troops. No, the Ork Boar boys. That charge into the archers was so effective. I was a little bit slow on it, but it worked pretty well. This time we had our hero do a little bit more work. I was again a little bit slow getting him in, but that's okay. Our frontline troops did very well. I'm a bit surprised that my goblins didn't take more damage compared to the other frontliners. Again, a little slow on getting my biggins in, but it worked out. A complete defeat. We have an item called the Crown of Command. Our first item in this playthrough makes the character unbreakable and does what? Or it makes one ally unbreakable, so they will stay and fight a little while longer until it drops off. What do we do? What do we do here with our beautiful settlement? Well, we can occupy it. We can take its money, occupy it. We can destroy it a little bit or fully destroy it. Of course we occupy it. We get the Crown of Command at once. And we got a Featherfoe Torque also, which again, I believe is only useful if you yourself are flying. Is that right? Affects units if flying units? Or does it mean it's only useful against flyers? I don't know. Do I rename my units? I do sometimes rename units, but it's only if something especially important happens. We can try to rename some units if you want, but for right now, I'm feeling less so. Alright, Gorbad gets the fancy hat for now. If his speech does not work, then he'll be able to order people by saying, look at the fancy hat! Look at the crown of gold! Don't you want one? Then you can be the orc boss. Something like that. One full province is taken. Next up, get 2 provinces. Maybe so. We've gained a further level in our reputation, the mobsta. Your recent militancy has earned you enough reputation so that most greenskins in nearby regions have heard of you. The mobs are flocking in, eager for a share of the spoils. So much more growth, so much more power, so much more leadership. It's all very, very good. Team, once you hit WHIII here, do you have to WHIII immediately? Or are you allowed to save it until you want to use it? Because my suspicion is you can save it. You can't save it. It goes immediately. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So over here, despite backbiter is very, very weak. Oh, you can save it. Good to know. Thank you. So very, very weakened. The territory here of Barog Dozbog has troops very similar to our own, but again, their hero is weakened. Lord? Hero? Lord? What are you again?
Get out me head!
We can't select him directly. I'm sure someone knows if old Spite's a lord. Not sure, though. Okay, friends, it's been another hour somehow. That battle took us 1 full hour. I am so slow in this game, but with the hour defeated, it is time for 3-minute ad break. I know, 3 minutes is a long time. Consider having a stretch. Consider getting yourself a mug of coffee, etc., etc., etc. I thank you for being here. I thank you for hanging out. More Warhammer in just 3 minutes. 57 minutes in exchange. That's what we do. All right, so I wanted to finish this game, but with the trouble of the RAM, I suspect, we're not being able to play it effectively. So we'll go back on this one and hope we can just do today's crossword, the Christmas crossword, a crossword that takes things too far. Stop Right There, it's called. Stop Right There. Is scrolling down being laggy? Indeed it is. International Conservation Organization. Maybe like the World Wildlife Fund? Who knows? Hey, unnamed comment. Thank you for that resubscription. Did the ad pop up and you said, no, ads bad? Whichever way, thank you for being part of our community, for sure. Hey, Z, good seeing you. How's it going? Okay. I believe I typed some letters and nothing happened. So, we have to find a different game for the ad breaks. I just clicked to change direction. How long is it going to take? Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, there we go. WWF. There we go. A stuck up message. Stuck up message could be like something you put on a board with pins. How about a poster? Might be wrong, but we'll see. A Sprint. Sprint is a cell phone carrier, at least it was at some point. Oh, speaking of cell phone carriers, this is not an ad, I swear. Do any of you use Mint Mobile? The reason I ask is my wife and I still have our American phones. The only reason we use our American phones at all is to get like SMS two-factor authentication, which is to say we get 3 or 4 text messages a month, and we're on a Verizon plan that costs like $120 a month, which we've been told is the lowest tier Verizon plan we can have for the phones we have. And this is a tremendous amount of money for 3 or 4 text messages a month. So apparently Mint Mobile is much less expensive if we just want to keep our phone numbers attached to us. We had the same phone numbers for a very long time. And Mint allows for the international calling Wi-Fi calling and Wi-Fi texting. As long as you're on Wi-Fi somewhere, everything is free. So I don't know. I'm thinking of checking out Mint Mobile as a way of greatly reducing this cell phone bill. Because again, it's really stupid paying $100 out of Twitch money every single month to just get some text. Mint is really great. I only know of it because Ryan Reynolds, the owner of Wrexham, the co-owner of Wrexham, has I think owned it at one point. So we'll see if we can change that way. And when we first moved to Japan, we asked Verizon if it was possible to have some kind of much cheaper plan so we could just keep our number with us, not lose our phone numbers. And they said no. The only way to let you keep your numbers for cheap is if you're a U.S. military person who's deployed overseas. Otherwise, no. And that surprised me. It surprised me that Verizon is so unfriendly, but they're a corporation, etc., etc. So we're checking out Mint. The only problem is Verizon is not letting me get into my online account, so that I can't get the numbers I need to transfer my phone number over. Anyway, Sprint could be like a lap, could be a hurry. Let's go and do 3 more, even though I talked through the whole ad break. Letters on a battery package. Maybe AAA, AA. Who knows? I'll put in 2 A's. With the F there, it's probably AAA. American Idol runner-up and Grand Ole Opry member Lauren. I have no idea. A Sunday Kind of Love singer James. Probably Etta there. We'll see. Google Fi is another carrier with flexible pricing. So Moroni, I tried to use Google Voice. Apparently back in the day, you could use Google Voice as a... Google Voice is like a place to deposit your phone number for very little money at all. But I don't think that exists anymore. I think now it's... Google Voice might not even exist, or it costs money. I'm not sure. But Google Fi, check out. Thank you. City, it's home to the Anheuser-Busch headquarters. Isn't this like... Listen, St. Louis. Just STL then. The abbreviation on HQ allows that. Enough for now. We must return to the important stuff. The Warhammer. I hope you're enjoying yourself, folks. It's, a Sunday evening for many of you. Is that true? Yeah, Sunday evening for many of you. Hopefully you're enjoying relaxing by seeing the WHIII and such. Unassigned skill points. We have some leveling up to do. Can I click skill points? No. Hey, you can. All right, so Our mighty hero, Gorbad, is leveled up yet again. We still cannot unlock his special line at level 12 there. We can get him more movement on the map. This is always so useful. Absolutely love it. That said, more melee attacks, awesome. Or we can get bonuses to goblins, or riders, or probably the boys, our basic orcs. Hard as nails, chariots and pump wagons. We don't know those yet. The big lads. Does that include goblins and giants, or just giants rather? It does. Or death from above, the flyers. For now, I'm going to go ahead and increase the weapon strength of all my orc infantry, though we do need to get route marcher at some point. And then comes our shaman. I should probably give him ability to do something other than just fight well. But fighting shamans are so fun. So Power of Wog is a passive ability. Leads to power recharging more quickly. We love that. Brain Bursta. Projecting violence in a mental wave. The shaman glowers at his target and lets loose a bolt of brain-melting force. We're orcs. Who needs brains? The Fists of Gork. So Mork and Gork together. The Fists of Gork are actually a bonus. It strengthens the unit with melee attack and defense. Or Headbutt. What does this do? A wave of green energy emanates outwards, forming a shockwave of power that assaults any unfortunate foe. So an AoE attack might be a knockdown. I'm not sure on that one. I'm going to take the strengthening of another unit, if and we can. Okay, so we're in our home territory now. We can just heal up there.
Maybe I will.
Also, we can decide what to do with our province. Our control's at 0 right now. It is dropping for a while, for one turn because we took it over. But control will go up and up and up, leading to more line of sight and more growth and so on. The focus we can choose, the commandment so-called, are Camp Ruckus. I wish there were a description of what that is, but more control and so on. Give it ear, cheaper construction and more income, or brag about the boss. More recruitment possibility, and recruitment is cheaper. I don't recall how long you're locked into one of these. I'm going to go ahead and do brag about the boss right now because we are going to do some recruitment everywhere if we can. 6 more troops allowed in the main army. What if I wanted more of? I think I sure would like additional. Oh, we're already fully recruiting. We could go for the global, I guess. We still have lots of money. I'm going to keep saying this for a while and then be absolutely impoverished with higher level characters. But I think I'd like additional squigs. And we'll take one more orc boy. Okay, with that done, I believe that is indeed a turn, is indeed a mission. We hold 3 territories now. How do they fit together? So Karagdran is close to a group of greenskins. They could come down this way. We need more defense in this direction. Karagdran is the place where we get some income, little garrison. We also have a place to make orcs. This is our only place that makes orcs right now, so we definitely have to defend that. Okay, I think that's a turn. I think we're good on that. If there's something is wrong, but let's do. 283, the countdown continues. I want to start next turn by pulling up the diplomacy page to see what other people are already at war with. Definitely the group this way makes sense to fight, but... Alright, we see the movements of a lone Thane hunting around. Then, the big black orc here is moving around. Huh. I wonder if I could have caught him out on his own. Do we trust these people? Technology is research, friends. Better melee attack on all of our orcs. We recruited the units we're supposed to, getting an item called the Scroll of Blast. A magic missile spell that's good against armor. Does magic and fire damage, good at close range. You must see it, though. I'm going to put that item onto our shaman, I believe. Seems good to continue putting all the spells on the one character. And the enchanted item, the Feather Foe Torque, I'm considering going ahead and salvaging it at some point, or combining it with other pieces. You have 100 money right now. No, we'll try to find a multitude of enchanted items and combine that one out. I just don't see us using it at the moment. Okay, show me my diplomacy page. Hello, friends. So, we are seeing very reliable indeed. This is Noshrok of the Bloody Spears. They're weaker than we are. They're currently at war with the Crooked Moon, which are goblins, I believe, and Karzak al-Krok. Akrok, rather. Those are dwarves, surely. Anyone here really like us? How do we see that? We see relative strength. Now, here's attitude over here. We'll organize by attitude for right now. Oh, that's the best of it. Yeah, the best of it's at 0. So no one thinks well of us. Presumably nobody wants to trade. Yeah, there's really not much going on. The Moon Howlers nearby seem very, very weak. Organized strength ranks. Yeah, the Moon Howlers and the Scabby Eye we're currently fighting are both quite weak. It looks like all the groups here, from the top one down until Bark Var, are other orc groups. So to me, it seems the greenskins are disparate and weak. The greenskins need someone to bring them together. The greenskins need Gorbad Ironclaw at once. Cool. We should finish this battle for now. And then where are the very weak ones? What were they called again? Something Teeth, I believe. Is this you? Yeah, I believe that the Teeth folks here are the weakest of them. Work our way that way fairly soon. Okay, man, this area looks really ripe for the taking. As our turn begins, we are not fully healed up, but fairly close to it. We have 4 plans. So at level 5, which is 2 levels from now, we can open a new plan. Or we can go back and see if one of the old plans should be upgraded. I'm not so sure. What I am sure about, though, is if we're going to wait another turn, we should do some recruitment here. If not, we should just charge on in. I think we can win this as is. So, we do some normal walking to get there. Attack! We lower control to arrive. A close victory, they say. I'm feeling pretty good about it, in fact. So, friends, it's time for a very quick break. I need to run upstairs for just a moment. It's about noon 15 my time. We have about 2 hours of stream left at the least. Been live now for 3 hours and 45 minutes. I want to say thank you for your kind company and for enjoying the show. So many of you in your New Year's card requests said things like, I enjoy falling asleep to your stream, or just nice having some company. If you're someone like that, or any other kind of engagement, I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a good, comfy, cozy night. Back in just 2 or 3 minutes, I will return with coffee in hand. Won't that be glorious? I thank you. I'll return. Appreciate you very, very much. Okie dokie. Hello again. My apologies for disappearing midstream. Got to take a little break there, though. All very good. Time for our battle. Time for us to learn more about how this group works. I'm looking forward to unlocking more and more troop types in this game, different unit types, so we get a clearer sense of the variety of ways in which the orcs can play. Our brutality is well known, at least in my own mind. I look forward to bringing more and more kinds of orc bosses together. I am curious how do I say this? I'm curious what will happen once we meet the other large orc factions. So far, we're only meeting the smaller ones. Like, will there be a way to unite with the other big heroes, big lords, or will we instead have to fight through them to unify all of orc kind under us? I've been told also it's a very difficult start, and so I am a little curious what the difficulty will be. Not to say it's not been difficult so far, but I am curious indeed. This is a new thing. Goblin Wolf Chariots. Goblin Wolf Chariots. What on earth will that do? Other than probably just drive us over. You can tell me the mechanic with me and our greenskins? Not quite yet. I expected me and our greenskins to be like, let's fight the fight. So they can run us over and shoot at us simultaneously. I'm guessing ideally I want spears to engage these. Anti-infantry very fast. So maybe actually not spears. Maybe take it down with the artillery or with our very own archers. I'm not sure I'd deal with those. We'll figure eventually. Various goblin spear folks. This is the leader here, looks like. And they'll have reinforcements after a while, I believe. Is that true? Okay, if they're not getting reinforcements, there might be another group hiding somewhere in here. We are heading up towards them, it seems. Alright, once again with the grouping. My favorite part of every single battle, making sure the groupings are right. Let's see, we got our archers, got our chargers, artillery, and one group of biggins. Alright, where to use my artillery? I suspect there are enemies hiding in the bushes here. I'm suspecting. So we have like kind of high ground back here. I don't know. Nothing feels great for this battle because it is the case that the enemy will be coming down into us. I guess I really do want to take out the chariots first. So we'll move to there and bombard the chariots and see what happens. I think spear against them is best. I guess we're going to turn and defend this area and see how it goes. So for the moment, yon archers are going to wait here. Again, all uphill. We don't like the uphill at all. Young commanders, go over there. Okay. Our quote-unquote front line, I'm actually going to split. I kind of want to keep the weaker ones out of combat, so I'm going to use them as a buffer for the archers if need be. And you all, I don't know. I don't know what to do with you. Just hang out for now. Charging folks, I'm not sure what would be best for you, other than possibly working our way up the hill and charging across. They don't come down this way. You are more charging folks. So many charging folks. Biggins. Yeah, I'm going to leave the biggins here in case the enemy comes around. And the spear units, I don't know what to do with you. We'll throw you right here for right now. Alright, I give you a very confused battle. I give you setting up without really knowing we're fighting. It's partially up to the enemy where they want to fight. Let's start this battle and see how it goes. Artillery here immediately. The enemy is splitting, as we kind of suspected might happen. Okay, give me 1 second here. So a bunch of spears would probably stop our charge. Where are you spears? There's only one spear group here. We want to charge into their archers very, very, very much. If we start moving our troops up this way, there's a possibility that if nothing else, they'll distract this group. And I'm okay with that. So for now, all you fine folks, run up that direction. We'll figure out past that. The chariot concerns me very, very much. Can't be just set above that. We'll see if our first artillery strike does strike, though. What do you say? What do you say? Barely any damage. A little bit of discouragement from its morale, though. Hey, the leaders appear. Didn't see him before. Spite Backbiter, a Goblin Great Shaman. What ability do you have? Vindictive Glare, it's called. Green bolts of pure spite burst forth from the shaman and streak towards the enemy. Also, Sneaky Stabbin gives more weapon damage and more pierce to one group. The targets of the spell are driven to go right after Hurdy Bits, or sneak up on opponents at unexpected angles. Make someone into a rogue all at once, it seems. We'll do what? We'll kind of want to not do anything. Kind of want to just hang out for a moment. Though I'm feeling like I need a spearman over to catch that. I think we're going to take our stronger spearman and shift one to there. Actually, a closer one will move across to here in hopes of catching the chariot if it comes forward. This group I'm moving back because it is weaker. And this group I'll have fill in here. Okay. I'm just not sure what's happening with this group. It might be coming down this way. Other wolf riders. Speaking of spears. Speaking of spears. Okay. So the weakened group, I think I'm going to use with the other weakened group to try to catch these if they come through. I'm okay about where they are now. The big uns, not sure. As a newer player, so much I play is me saying I'm not sure over and over again. Curious to see that the wolf chariots are going around the forest. I suspect they want to drive through my goblins here, which makes a ton of sense. I'm going to... I should have buffed the goblin bolt throwers earlier. Even though the orcs are the best gives melee attack, it also gives a bonus to base weapon damage and armor piercing. Should have used that on cooldown, frankly. Okay, you cast that, and then get moving this way. Well, our shaman has 2 big attacks now. One, not big attacks, one gives better melee attack, one is some damage actually. Let it move and hit the war chariot, then shift this way also. Alright, you all are in position. I'm amazed to see the wolf riders are not chasing after them. So, I'm going to have my boar boys go through their orc boys. I'm then going to have all of my swig herd go into their archers. And we'll see what the riders do in response to that. Yep, they're absolutely ignoring it. I'm really surprised now. Oh, okay, wait. They're moving over now. They are heading down. Fine. Okay, someone is taking damage. So this group is taking archer fire from there. That's fine. We're going to move you out the way for now. Our hero's coming across to help. This might have to try to charge through the forest. We don't want to even worry about that a little bit right now. Okay. It is the case that my bolt throwers are firing through the forest. We don't really want that, so pivot and fire that way. In a moment, they'll drop back for sure. You are still chasing this way. Okay. It seems to be the case that my squig herd are fairly strong against the wolf riders. I'm kind of surprised by that, but okay. So I have 2 of you engage here. We're still word of the archers a little bit. They'll probably start firing on the swigs. We have time to figure that one out. Okay. What is my shaman doing? Oh, he needs line of sight to fire. Forgot about that. Artillery, pull back now. Spearmen, form a line. So much movement. Possibly too much movement. We'll see. Okay, both of our heroes now get onto the chariots. It's running away, unfortunately. If we can keep it disengaged, I'm very, very happy about that. But it's gonna be an issue until we eventually get them in close enough. So heroes shift over this way. Shaman, much the same. Weakest of the spearmen are still waiting behind. They were supposed to pick up the Wolf Riders, but the Wolf Riders have now been absolutely scared away. I'm going to leave one of the Squig Herd on them to keep them out of battle. And the other group I'm going to have rush into the archers. You're also rushing archers. You are also rushing archers. So everyone's heading to fight there. They should reach this group before it reaches my lines, but I'm not sure. I'm going to have my Biggins just move in and begin fighting. Just rip apart everyone, I hope. The Great Shaman Wizard Lord is actually not fighting. So you know what? I'm going to my Biggins moving through there. Just push your way through all the way. What do we see? So the chariots are disengaging still. They're firing as they run. Oh, they're very similar to the Wood Elves we played previously. Wood Elves were so fun, but they were very frustrating against the enemy. Alright. Spear shift that way. Cooldown, cooldown. We can do the bound cast of Magic Missile. We can cast exactly one time, and it does fire damage. So have it move towards the enemy here. As we're heading in, we want Fists of Gork to go onto our hero character, so he does even more damage. Shaman's trying to find his way through the line. That's not how you should play. That said, luckily the enemy moves in range. Victory's in our grasp, allegedly. I've done basically nothing so far, yet victory's in our grasp. Probably a charge here was pretty effective, as we kind of expected it might be. The line is not exactly holding, but we haven't done much at all on that one. Shaman friend, did you cast your cast? You did not yet! You're in range! Maybe got distracted by battling in general, so turn and fire this way. Hey, there we go! Looks like a miss, unfortunately. Did it catch him on fire, though? Ah, boo! No flame this time. Maybe next time. Now cast Fists of Gork on the hero. Big, strong guy, good. And we do Gaze of Mork also, another cast on the enemy leader. Lots of damage done, fantastic. Alright, what are we seeing? We're seeing these staying at distance, so we'll have you now move in against them. We have a big group here that's doing nothing, our quote-unquote front line. Let part of the front line go help our commander. Part of the front line go engage their archers, just chase them away. So annoying. Our Biggins gotten stuck in battle there. It's fine. Over here, lovely battles occurring. This group is taking big damage. So, are you already rampaging? They are rampaging, so attacking random enemies. We don't exactly mind that. This group is not fighting much. We're going to pull back for just a moment. I would like it to work its way around and attack the boss from the back. Should have done that earlier, probably, but what's done is done on that one. Okay. You are fearing them. Okay, we have some sleepy troops over here. This is the group that is, whoops. This is the group that is weakest, but I think they're strong enough now to go help in battle on the front line. We have you all doing nothing also. We were waiting for a charge that never came, so it's pushing to help there. You all much the same thing, just pushing to help here. Our WHIII is ready! We WHIII! This day the WHIII shall win! We orcs are the best on you all also. Okay, no one's close to breaking. We have our shaman move over onto their great shaman. Okay, we're gonna have these goblins Oh, that's actually enemy goblins, I apologize. I'll just hang out there. More spearmen in. Everyone looks pretty inspired right now. The black flag is mine. Enemy runs away against our shaman. Our shaman does both melee as well as casting. His cast is up again, so we'll go ahead and cast Fists of Gork on himself. Even better in battle there. And then we'll do the magic missiles as well. Fantastic. We've managed to scare away the wolf chariots. That's fantastic. We're going to leave you on the archers. We're going to have our spearmen move in, not sure where, kind of towards the mass somewhere. And over here! Alright, our endless charging here eventually left to a problem. I may have disengaged too many troops. So you are heading towards the boss. We like that. Right. This happens occasionally. This fully prepared group managed to chase some enemies off the map and now just sitting there. And I missed that entirely. It could have been a much, much better battle here had I not missed that, but I did miss it. And so we'll get them back in, hopefully quickly, and see what we can do. We may end up losing a unit here, our first loss of the battle, but that's okay. Speaking of losses, the enemy lord has managed to disengage off our shaman. He was busily casting and stopped fighting, unfortunately. We'll get him back in there again. The enemy lord will go down very, very soon. There's not much left for anyone to do here. These groups are done. Move them in as well. Okay. Looks like we did not lose a unit at all, despite these retreating. Victory there. There you go, team. Victory for Resorti. We do want to finish off the enemy lord, I believe. Or maybe people told me earlier that you can potentially bring their army into your army if you don't kill them. So we won't kill them that time. I think we have just taken another city as well. So our big damage this time was done by our hero units. And some big numbers actually across the army. No one over 100 this time, except for the big ones. Man, if I lose these big ones, I'll be so sad. Basically, anything we put them against so far, they've done so darn well. They must have some kind of malices, something that really challenges them to do well. I don't know what it is, though, but so pleased to see that. Also, our starting spearmen have gained a second level of ability. Hopefully we can keep them all good and safe. We love the levels up very, very much. Our artillery did very poor that time. Our artillery got only 7 kills. I don't think I used it terribly well. Again, shooting uphill, pretty bad. All right, everyone is dead. Money is taken. Territory is taken. We continue expanding bit by bit. And here we go. Our first time popping up of War Boss defeated. Spite Backbiter, leader of the Scabby Eye tribe, has been defeated. The greenskins tribal hierarchy is brutal, but simple. Bash in enough heads and take enough loot, sooner or later, you're going to get some mobs and become a war boss. Beat another war boss in battle, his mobs become yours too, since loyalty is a concept that neither orcs nor goblins really care for. I love it. Be a war that's subjugating our war boss and his tribe also means taking over their territory, leading to a larger empire to oversee. Perhaps just keep things simple and bash it in his head too. If we release him, we get diplomacy with a group that's weak. If we form confederation, we get his territory for ourselves. If we kill him, he's just dead. All right, we confederate. We get a lovely arcane item, a Trickster's Shard ability, which causes us to cause enemies to miscast, I believe. I think. And the Scabby Eye have joined us. They had 2 territories here, Karaz rather, and Barog Dazabog. I think some of this might be rightfully dwarf land. We may have some troubles holding it, but we'll see. All right, we got building upgrades. We have another Lord's army now, because I believe that... Maybe not. Maybe the other lord will pop back later after a time of resurrection. Or maybe we can recruit him straight away. Yeah, Spite Backbiter is indeed in bad shape right now. He'll return after a while, 5 turns. He has a little bit more XP than the others. Not sure he's actually worth using, but we'll see if he ends up being our next leader, have a wide variety of armies. Okay, let's go and do the upgrade here. As we see, yes indeed, there are 2 more elements of the Blood River Valley. One is Brakvarar, held by Humergum, just Barkdvar, they're called. Their leader here is Brynolf Grundarok. Are you in fact the leader here? How do we pull up the faction page? You're unclickable, so I'm not sure who you are. Anyway, we'll deal with them eventually, I'm sure. Excellent, excellent. So, the open slot here, they currently have a greenskin hideout. That's the basic level there, with income and such. In this area, we also have another orc recruitment building. So now we have 2 orc recruitment buildings. If one goes down, the other one stays. I sort of just want to build more growth, which I recognize could cause problems, but in the short term to help us level up everything. Short term good. Speaking of good, more leveling up on our characters. And this item I don't really care about. Like, I know it will be good to... Yeah, it'll be good to make characters unable to cast well for a time. I'm just going to forget to use it, I guarantee. Wait, why can't I equip this? Hello? Or is it only going to magic user, possibly?
Right to it.
Okay, so it needs an arcane item slot. Because it's got a big orc, he does not believe in magic. So only a caster can use it. And I'm going to use the Scroll of Blast instead, some more damage. Now, if we're against an obvious caster lord, we'll probably switch this item out. I say this every playthrough, that I'm going to switch items out before battle, and I never, ever, ever do it. It's this advanced level play that I just don't fully understand. Alright, as mentioned, we will take move more on the map for 1 level up, and then we'll continue upgrading our basic troops right now. We're stuck with them for a while. Level 5 Lord. Level 5, we're allowed to have another upgrade to our army. We'll check that one very, very soon. And then the Shaman. The Shaman. Passive ability helps recharging magic more quickly. That will be useful in the long term. We love that. Alright, army slot number 2. Erd Mentality. You have to do 3 squigs. We do have that. 1 squig is gonna be murder. A group of them's a blood barf. What does this one do exactly? How do I get there? Okay, click on it. There we go. So, an increase to melee defense and magic resistance based on each squig herd unit in range. I don't know how it stacks, but the more of these units you have, the more better it is. I don't want my lords, my head lord's army to be full of squigs. Light them up. Pour a bunch of grease over some squigs and let them loose. The fire arrows will do the rest. So the squigs become flammable. You can shoot the squigs with your flaming arrows and have them run in. I love it. Or net them up. Goblin infantry increase. Okay. So unfortunately, other ones we have unlocked right now, I think Erd Mentality makes the most sense, just so our squigs are little fighters. Okay, looking for what other upgrades could be useful. Ideally, I just want things that help basic orcs right now. Campaign movement range increases. All units are cheaper. That could be very cool. Okay. Lots of things to do. For right now, we'll go ahead and take the stronger
Gather round, boys.
Stronger squigs. And then I have a bunch of scrap right now. Which button's the scrap button? There we go. So I have one group that has padded shields. Why is only the one upgraded? Huh. Maybe it upgrades all of them? So if I click on the other folks, it doesn't show up at all. Huh. You don't have to fill attacks right away. Oh, Jerry, good call. Jerry, good call. Burning plans for limited duration. Is it only these units? Wait. It appeared to be blocked out. It's not. We upgraded another one. Got it. So each one costs a little bit more, I believe, to do this. Is that true or is that absolutely false? I don't know. Anyway, I figured out how to do it. You have to click on each unit individually to upgrade it. Got it. So we have the shields done now. Other folks here can have other kinds of upgrades. Well, more shields on them. Better blades on the big boys. Requires different technology. Okay, we figured it out. Clicking on different bits is how you go. Cool. For right now, just shields, all fine. Okay. So I think I may not be at war with anyone anymore. Is that a true story or a false story? Yeah, we're not at war with anyone currently. We should probably change that. As a good orc person must always be fighting. So strength ranks here, the moon howlers are the weakest of those nearby. I think they're just south of us, is that true? No, that's the crooked moon. Moon howlers. That's the Teeth Snatches. They have 2 settlements, but they are a little to the south. This might be the location that the King of Dwarves lives. Not sure on that. We'll see. Moonhallas, where are you? Hey, over here, okay. They appear to be in territory that is not fully known to me. Or maybe they're living in a mountain and we don't know about it. I think unknown mountains are Skaven, though, who surely do not exist. Okay, I believe we established the folks south of us are not especially strong. I don't want to just attack every turn, so we'll probably hang out for a moment and strengthen our own situation. Okay. It's actually the case that the Crooked Moon are of similar strength to me. So let's be slow on that. The Blood Spears are where? Up here. Okay, how about those dwarves? Barak Var were slightly stronger than. They like us more because we've been fighting against other orcs. They think they're on Team Dwarf because we're fighting orcs. Yeah, this is the easiest group to get to that's weak. Unfortunately, it's not in the direction I want to have my armies right now. Huh. His name is Maggot. Maggot the Aggressive Destroyer. Currently fighting Clan Rictus. Clan Rictus is a very strong Skaven faction, so they're probably going to win immediately. Armies up to 17. 20, we could add more folks here. Nothing new so far. Like I said, I don't really want a ton of squig herd in this thing. So I'm going to go ahead and take just 2 more of you. That's the wrong button. I used the recruit globally button incorrectly. So we'll move both of you. And Blood River Valley is a new area. It's not my main province. So recruiting here does not stop the recruitment at the main base. All right. Death Pass. I continue giving them just a bunch of fun infantry. Possibly the army of Lugan Bogrov will march down and defeat this. Level 1, no experience. We'll see how it goes. All right, time for research. We got eager to fight, a bonus to melee and leadership on all the basic orcs. We could go heavy metal, giving an armor and weapon strength bonus to all the orc infantry also. Let's go and do that. Just continue strengthening our basic orcs bit by bit. And for now, it's a turn. Still a lot of money, still doing well. I'm curious to see if the dwarves eventually come after me. I'm hoping on today's stream we get under 250 factions. If you've not played this game, one of my favorite things about it is every single playthrough is different. No matter where you start, things are going to be weird in places that you yourself don't directly see. And it's always a fun time, for me at least, to see who ends up winning, or which group ends up doing better on this playthrough than others. We lost the tactic of something. We'll get more tactics more soon as we go to battle again. If we upgrade a settlement building, we get an ability called the Charmed Shield. Better block chance and damage resistance. If you don't know damage resistance, it's a complete block of any damage at all. You like shrug off damage, melee, range, otherwise. The higher percent you can get on that, the better off you are. Okay, construction complete. The idols are done. Death Pass has one bonus population, so we can go ahead and upgrade something, namely the main capital building, giving us more income, more defense, more walls, more. Our settlement will now have walls. Seems like a good thing. Okay, so we are not at war. We kind of want to be at war, but not too quickly. Who's this? The border princes of the empire. Seems like a bad way to go. We saw also that this group moved to mustering, so they are recruiting more troops. I do worry if I headed down to fight here, that the enemy of this group would attack north. I noticed that there's some Skaven corruption here. I'm wondering if the Skaven are coming to cause problems for Bitterstone, or if it's just Skaven corruption from this location. For the moment, I'm going to move Gorbad over to Dock Karak, which is getting closer to our next target. Good move, good fun. Still healing up for being there. We can garrison now if we want to heal even better and avoid ambushes, all good. We might start invading these people's territory soon. I don't recall how trespassing works in an area that's a split province. I don't think they can call me out for trespassing if the rest of it is my territory. Not sure though. Okay, the army of Lugan continue to strengthen you, though we are now at only plus 798 a turn. We're going to get another 100 per turn once the upgrade is done. So we'll see how that goes. And we'll continue recruiting for you. The goblins are the cheapest one for upkeep. We also probably need some squigs to do a little bit of flanking if need be. Alright, the army grows. Again, our defensive army, they might just lose if we get attacked from the south. We're keeping an eye on that. Please leave us alone, Morglum. Please leave us alone. Almost 1 p.m. Man, this is a game where time just really flies. And many games I play on stream, I find myself wanting to talk about other things. Like, hey, let's take a break and check out this. Hey, let's take a break and check out that, etc., etc. But I consistently, in this game in Hearts of Iron, only want to discuss the game. Now, is that because I'm feeling especially focused in this moment? Is it because I'm, I don't know, like just sucked into the game's storyline? There's something going on. The Moon Hollers have been destroyed, so too the Bloody Spears. The game wants me to get my income up to plus 3,000 a turn. I always do so unbelievably poorly at this, because I think I recruit too fast. Anyway, get more money. So people destroyed were the ones over here, and then the Bloodhound Rever, I don't know where they were, so not our issue right now. Okay. What is this? A Bitterstone mine camp.
Get it done!
It's Odor the Camp Tyrants. So it's a group of ogres that have wandered out from somewhere to here. While here they're raiding, taking money from the Bitterstone, I believe.
Warboss of the Ironclaw.
They're fairly weak. Now, I'm guessing we'll be in active war against the Feastmaster Ogre Kingdoms if I attack them. We are largely healed up, so I'm going to move forward and garrison again. It's all supposed to be in a better position in case this group moves to attack one of us. Now, one interesting question for me is going to be, if Morglum Backstabba is moving on Bitterstone, do I fight them to take this myself? We'll see. If you're in range of an ogre camp, you can recruit from them? Wait, really? Wait, really?
Smashing is what you be doing.
Oh, it must not be in range right now. You hire them as mercenaries. Is that the case everywhere? Does this happen in the game generally and I just missed it? Alright. Ogre Bulls with 2 weapons or Ogre Bull with 1 big weapon. This gets anti-infantry. They both have a big charge. I had no idea. Let's hire an ogre. I love it. I love it. Probably a patch from the DLC. Yeah, I'd missed that entirely. Alright. Well, welcome, ogre guy. Good to good. Alright, Lord here. I don't know, boss. I don't know what we're gonna do with you.
Let's go!
Stay in the city for a while. Continue spending all of our money on various lower tier characters. We give you a turn. We give you a turn. We give you a turn. Entire question for me is, what is Morglum Backstabba doing? I need them to stay in their territory. I'd be very, very happy if be good. Feastmasters and camping. That's the ogre guy. An assassin on the field. So it's a Skaven assassin. Another hero has been spawned. Joining the army. This army concerns me. They're actually marching. They march into their city apparently. Or maybe into the south where I can't see. The gods are angry. The omens are ill. Something you've done has angered the gods. Yet they're fickle. They may forgive you in time, or more immediate appeasement may be necessary. If we give them $1,000, they'll give us tribute, more control everywhere. I think we're at fairly good control in all of our territory right now, except maybe the one we just took recently. Or the gods are angry. More growth, but less control. Give me growth. Alright, new mission. The hero becomes a legend. A hero must win 10 battles. Currently 3 done, so 7 more to go. Get a fancy hat and more money if we pull that one off. For now... Oh! No! You're encamped. That's not raiding. Are you at war with the Bitterstone? My territory! Give me my territory! Okay. So, we're just the ogres here. The ogre's not at war with anyone. So it seems just like hanging out in the city. I don't know. I don't know. Back to normal walking. Head on down this way. Pardon me. We could force march. What's force march do again? We go into battle tired. Might be ambushed. We cannot retreat. Let's take it easy for right now. Okay, so the enemy that was here has moved south, I suspect. I'm going to keep us in our home right now. Our army may be large enough now that if we leave our homes, it'll cause problems. What's extorted income? Who are we extorting? No idea we're doing that. All right, you're just going to hang out in our capital for right now. I think that might be everything for the moment then. Oh, you want to move? No, just pass you. A level up we want to. Endure fill here. Is there a level up that gives more money? So it's making 40 more money. Give additional garrison. You can also unlock some pump wagons, apparently. I have no idea what those do. We'll see. Please leave alone the orc camp. I'm desperately interested in making it my own. If you missed the start of stream today, we bought 7 new neckties. So you can see a variety of new ties, many of which were requested during the charity stream a while back. So very pleased to have new neckties and to make good on charity stream promises. We now know about heavy metal, better armor and weapon strength on all our folks. We also upgraded settlements. We have the charmed shield item. It's a piece of armor. First ever armor. We're going to put that onto our rightful Lord and King down here. And friends, another hour has somehow passed. It's time for another quick ad break. Now has a new spell to protect only himself. But that'll be good once we get into battle. Friends, quick 3-minute ad break. Then 57 more minutes of gameplay. And then after that, I don't know what we're doing. Because I sure do want to play, but it is winter vacation at the university, and so my wife is home, and I want to hang out with her, of course, and, we'll see what happens. For right now, though, quick ad break. Thanks for being here. I do appreciate it, and we'll see you in 3 minutes. Cat. Long agonizing shriek. Wail of despair. No idea. They've scored. Like, it's in, possibly? Thinking of football there as opposed to baseball. Inexperienced with, like new to, possibly. A D&D, for example, assuming that Dungeons and Dragons is an RPG. Ergonomic first. Ergonomic is like what, good for the body? I have no idea. Blank Troopa, recurring enemy in the Mario franchise, is the Koopa Troopa. The new Blank, publication with an annual cartoons and puzzle issue. How unbelievably meta. We're in the New Yorker crossword, which is part of the cartoons and puzzle issues. It's the New Yorker, referring to itself. Gravely serious. Could be severe. Paris Accord, probably ouais. Sushi bar appetizer. I usually just sit down and have some sushi. I have no idea. I have no idea they want there. A place to search for lingonberries. That's a very, very, very long clue. Are lingonberries a real thing? I don't know. Hey, Agonarch Artist, thank you for that resubscription. How the heck's it going? Hopefully you're having a okay time hanging out. Hopefully you can put a smile on your face. We appreciate your time as always, and happy holidays. It is the week of happy holidays to everyone. We'll be having, we're actually not having a special stream this year. Traditionally, we've done the Cannibal Santa RimWorld playthrough, but I'm just not feeling it this year. So probably this week will be, mentioning happy holidays, and thanks for being here. I hope you have a good year, but just playing more Warhammer, I suspect. A ripoff. A ripoff could be to literally pull something off. It could also be something that cheated you. Maybe a bad deal. Who knows? Island Garland, a lay surely. What a filling fills. A filling fills the stomach. A filling fills a pie. A donut, maybe. Request for a kiss in Cancun. Un beso? Possibly. Hill, who wrote the memoir Speaking Truth to Power. It's Anita Hill. Rival of Legolas. Gimli. Gimli is Legolas's rival in the films, at least, where they have competitions about who has the most kills over a period of time. They go from rival to friends. I don't know enough about Tolkien. There's probably some obvious elf person there. Ready Player One star Sheridan, I just don't know. Like a shutout baseball game. It's a no-hitter. You have to get a hit to get a score. A tasteless, possibly crude, though tasteless could also mean lacking flavor at all, so I'm going to leave it as is right now. Instructions on a Monopoly card, or how to read 4 clues in this puzzle. So there are 4 tricky clues somewhere. What do Monopoly cards say? Collect nothing, go to prison. Pick a community card. You won a beauty contest, collect $5. I have no idea. Some clinic workers for short, ERs, RNs, DRs, MDs, who knows? Let's go and do 3 more and then back to the game. Blake Karenina is Anna Karenina, says aloud. Maybe just speaks, we'll see. Last one for right now, quantity is probably amount. That said, like some students at Gaudet University, they are mostly deaf there. There are some hearing people there too. Okay, pause that game. Back to the Warhammer. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I see a level up. I see a level up on my shaman. This is because characters in my ruler's army get experience points all the time. It's pretty great. It is. So, I really should give you some kind of bonus to your actual hero skills. So scouting, we get a higher chance of magic items. That's a wonderful bonus. Then we can do the research button again. So these 2 items here, a simple bonus to growth looks amazing. And simple campaign movement speed looks amazing also. So I'm going to do the big boss business, making hero actions a little cheaper. Possibly. Okay. I would like to attack this mine. I don't recall how to declare war. Give me a second here. Is it diplomacy? And then click on this one. And then ninja diplomacy. Alright, this is my tribe, so talk. Remember who the real boss is. Non-aggression pact, military access, defensive, military. Here we go. Declare war. No one's getting involved. Is that supposed to scare us? Okay, so they actually have 2 settlements. I didn't realize that, but that's fine. We'll go and fight through the nearest one first. Hello. Decisive victory. There are no new units here, so I think I'm going to go ahead and just auto-resolve this one, as I think I understand how it would work. Hooray, nobody died. When the computer plays my characters, the hero units gets many, many more bits of damage. Also, a special item called the Seed of Rebirth. Replenishes hit points of combatants if leadership is not broken. Requires also the character to be in melee. Eating a seed from this small troll skin leather pouch will imbue the consumer with regenerative abilities. So I guess it's only on the character as equipped, not everyone nearby. But looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Really good for the orc boss? I think so for sure. Alright, so we could leave it on old Gorbad here. That said, he gains a war boar atop Narla, his war boar of prodigious size. Great Princess Bride reference that. Of prodigious size, might, and flatulence. Love it. Gorbad has bellowed many a thunderous call to Stethel Wog. So it is the case now that Gorbad's atop an animal. Fascinating. I'm going to give Lugan Borgroff here, the guy's not fought at all yet, this Seed of Rebirth. So he's able to heal a little bit more while in normal battle. All right, brother man. So it's just a mount named Gnarla. Can we see what Gnarla does? If it speeds us up or... it's not listed as an ability. I don't believe. We'll be able to see it charging about. What a good time. Cool. Cool. Also, one more level up. What is Tunnel Boss? Good at shouting and hollering at mobs when underground. So if we end up being caught out or catching someone out in the undergrowth or whatever, we'll then be able to see them more effectively. Bellower is larger leadership aura, of course. Go to details on it? Thank you. Here it is. All right. It doesn't say what exactly Gnarla does, but it is indeed here. Thank you for that. Probably just faster movement. That's all good. Okay. I need Lugan Balgraf to get into a battle somewhere. I need some experience points. I think we're not really getting those. Also, we have a bunch of possible level ups here. We now need money badly. So income 250, no raiding possibility. Or income for past post-battle loot and from raiding and from sacking and looting increases. Boy. I like the bonus to post-battle loot very much, but I think just having consistent money coming in all the time is more better to me for right now. We have another open slot. This one is better protection against plague, notably. Or we can start getting more different kinds of troops. So the Wolf Den line or the Little Goblin line. We currently have the Orc line somewhere else. Looks like this line, the Squigs, can eventually become a level 4 Colossal Squig. And that requires a city that can go to level 4. So I believe that is the correct one here. Or a boss's tent, or the shaman's hut for better heroes. Well, we'll go ahead and hit the growth button for right now so we can do more building in the future. Okay. Peace has been negotiated between the Teeth Snatches and Clan Verms, which means they're trying to focus on fighting me at the moment. Also, we may be able to go underground here to get here more quickly instead of having to go up and around. We shall see.
Boss's orders.
Try to click on myself. There we go. Little healing, not too much. Good stuff. What are we going to do with you? Oh, I also didn't put a new tactic on the army before fighting. A little unfortunate that. You look so weak. This is a new army that of Gore. This is the name that's new in the game. And it's causing some consternation. We understand it's a character from the history of Warhammer. It just doesn't feel great, especially as a streamer, to have that name there. We're just gonna call him Gore. I'll feel okay about that, but it's a strange thing to leave just as when the game's releasing here in 2024. I'm not part of the woke armada by any means, but there are certain terms that feel kind of bad to include. It'd be one thing if those letters were part of a longer name and there were letters afterwards, but having it at the end there just feels kind of strange. Anyway, enough about that. Show me the Black Iron folks here. How do I see her? There we go. Diplomacy here. We're of similar strength. Cazador here does not want me to speak in my crude orc language, but that's fine. All that matters were similar strength. As we look around now, the Sires of Morkine, a Ghoul King, has gotten so weak somehow. I wonder what happened. The Seventh Garrison has run out of food. Huh. This doesn't show only wars with me, I believe. I think it shows any wars happening nearby. But I wonder why they're so weak suddenly. Maybe I just discovered them. Maybe they've been weak the whole time. So down here are the Red Fangs. They're also pretty weak. I don't dare move my army out of home right now. We were told earlier this was a difficult start. I'm very, very curious. Oh, wars on the other side? Oh, I see. Yeah, Vakra, I mean, I agree with you. This name means, like, person full of cigarettes. We talked earlier in the stream, though, about how now we're all Americans, right? American culture has so suffused the world that I think most everyone knows why that term is problematic in a lot of cultures now. But yeah, the game is UK. I don't know. Like, there's no good conversation to be had here other than as a streamer, I don't feel great about the term. And so I won't be reading the character's name out, and I feel like weird every time I look at it, but my suspicion is that every streamer who plays this game has a similar concern, except for those who are insensitive to the world. Even if you're British, I'm guessing you say, not a great term for not a great term for the old streaming experience, but I could be wrong about that. What was I thinking of doing? I was always thinking of moving him. Probably not. We'll see. In case we fight here, I'm going to go and turn on this tactic again. I doubt we need it, but we'll see. Okay, I think that is just that for right now. The Warhammer YouTubers have videos demonetized for saying it. Yeah, I mean, YouTube's an American company. I absolutely understand it, and for me, it's not about money by any means. If this thing were about money, we'd be playing some Fortnite right now. It's mostly just about what kind of channel do I want this place to be, and saying certain terms just makes me feel bad about it. That's how it goes. Yeah, so that's a very good point. The world is smaller in some sense. We understand other cultures more fully. Like, here's one thing that's kind of weird. The Chinese Mandarin speakers have a hesitation word, like the or in English, that sounds very, very, very similar to the American N-word, which is not great. So occasionally when you're listening to Mandarin speakers, you're like, wait, what was that? And I don't want to say English or American English is the only standard of the world, but I think while being an American English streamer, I want to take kind of seriously, the meaning of things to people I know and care about. That's all. All right, Spite Backbiter has returned once more. Where'd you spawn, my friend? Oh, it doesn't spawn. You have to request him to join us. With our no money, we're to hang out for a while. We do have enough scrap to probably build something, though. What do we see? We just see Grigut's Gut Stab loaded into his base here. His base has anything I've not seen before? One group of trolls. One group of trolls, and also a map battle, unfortunately, or a settlement battle. We don't really have much in the way of siege weapons. We have one artillery, and then we have this ogre bull. I don't know if the ogre bulls will do well at knocking down walls, but it doesn't hurt to try. This battle might be the kind of thing I hate to see. It may not be fun, but I'd like to turn us into undergrounders and use that to move this far immediately. Cool. And I believe that's the whole turn. We're hiding underground. All good. Over here, I think you'll hang out still. Okay, we could give shield up to them. If we do shields up, so if I go outside, if I siege them out and wait for them to attack us, good call. I forgot that sieges were a thing. But of course they are. And I mean, how great is that? Okay. More shields, more good. But not on baby goblins. unfortunately. More upgrades. Tactics once more, please. Hey, we can light them up now if we want to. No, I'm going to go ahead and have... Oh, cooldown here.
Planning is too much work.
Interesting. Interesting. I'll hold off on that. We can't siege quite yet, but next turn we definitely will. I think everything's ready to go then. I think that's a turn. I could spawn a hero to go scout, I guess. Oh, the upgrade here again. Okay. So, no money availability currently. These are very expensive. They allow spiders or trolls or goblin tinkerers. That could be really fun. These are better defenses for location. And these are good bonuses too. I hate to leave a slot open, but I don't want to waste money at the same time. Do we just leave it open? We'll go with the Goblin Riders. They've been very helpful for us so far. Alright, you all just hang out. We're getting closer to wogging. Very, very close. I'll use our first wog against the dwarves, probably. We'll see. I think we have a pretty good start. So those of you who said this is a hard start, what makes it a hard start? Is it just that there are dwarves nearby who might beat the dickens out of us? Is it the possibility that the larger greenskins in the south will attack?
Before I wring your neck.
Okay. A message from Clan Verms, a Skaven group. They see that we are really, really, really strong right now. Where do you all live? Select and zoom to faction. I'm trying. Oh! They live in ruins, so I actually don't know where they live. Big bodies, tiny pathetic brains. We help you with scheme plans. So the nearest they could live is over here. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense that we should go this way. Most DLC factions are OP starts. Okay. I mean, makes sense. All right, so what they're offering is the best we can get. Sure, fine. Yeah, I do kind of want to do the basic starts of all the different characters. Anyway, non-aggression pact. I'll be very curious to see what they do with it. We're being attacked out. So the settlement garrison and everybody inside wants to fight us. There are things here I've not seen before. The Snotling Pump Wagon's war machine seems bad. A Black Orc Big Boss, that seems bad. A Goblin Big Boss, that seems bad. So, definitely Spider Riders. Oh boy. Well, trolls. The game believes that I will win. It's underground. I didn't take the bonus in underground fighting. Well, this is what one must do to win. I wish I'd put that other tactic on. Here we go, team. We have half an hour. The pump wagons concern me most. I don't understand what they are yet. This is a narrow battle. Man, we played as wood elves, getting caught by underground assaults or underground ambushes, or what it was the worst thing in the world because we couldn't run away effectively. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. If we die, we die. 19 magic looks good to me. Okay. So we have some high ground. They are attacking us. So must respect the high ground. Now, do I? I was gonna say I suspect this cannot be climbed, the two sides can. But it's possible that all this can be climbed. We'll figure that out in just a moment. Okay, team. We're good. We're gonna win hugely. You just need to believe. We're close to full health. That's absolutely wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna treat the biggins and the orc bulls as one and the same. They may not be. Okay, unfortunately my squig herder not fully healed up. Okay. The obvious thing to do, as always, is just throw the bolt thrower at the very beginning here. The pumps like chariots, very helpful, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna want to see immediately if we can roll forward. I don't believe we can. If we can, we'll have to rethink things. Okay. We have 3 spear dudes. That's not a lot. We'll line them up here for the moment. And we'll line up our quote-unquote front line. This might be a smaller way up. Not sure. Okay, lots of dudes there also. Good. Big smashers we'll leave next to the spears. Archers put behind you all. Not sure how we're going to flank this time. But eventually. And who is not placed? Ah, the hero's not placed. Okay, well, this might be real bad. Let's find out what happens. So, goblin on orc action. I suspect they're just gonna wait until they have their reinforcements here, but we'll see. Okay. Are you allowed to move forward? Okay, so this actually is an open cliff. It is climbable all the way. Unfortunate. It is the case, as suspected, the enemy is not moving to reinforcement. So we have 2 minutes to hang out and figure it out. So now that we know this is an actual climbable hill, I'm not sure what's different. I'm sure something is. What that something is, I don't know. I don't know. Genuinely, it's going to happen. Everyone moves forward. It'd be good to have the throwers at the very front of the cliff here. Like, all the way forward. I guess it makes some sense. Those are archers. As we're about overextending here, make them fight uphill. Good call. So move forward until the very edge of the cliff. That makes a ton of sense, and thanks for reminding me that's how the game is played. Yeah, uphill fighting is bad for them. This side would move, whoops. This side move forward also. Luckily, the enemy hero is only level 1. So if we target the enemy hero, there's a possibility we'll win this fairly easily. There are some big bosses joining the battle, but it's still only the one level 1 lord. That seems good. That seems very, very, very good. Okay, big boppers. Just move forward. And you all, I still have no idea what I'm going to do with you. No clue. Alright. We have 12 seconds until the totality of the enemy army arrives. Haven't seen a tunnel fight yet? We're the tunnel snakes and we rule. Pardon me briefly. I recognize we're in an immediate battle. This is fun and important to do. But I'm trying to remember a relevance. You're the man, now dog. Man, someone just followed. Like, wait, what the heck is this? You the man, now dog. Tunnel snakes. Come on, keep Typing. Good. This is my youth. This right here is my youth friends. I'm not trying to overstate things, but this is one of the more important moments in the constitution of the person I am today. Please work correctly.
Tunnel snakes rule.
Oh God.
We're the tunnel snakes. That's us. And we rule. Tunnel snakes rule. We're the tunnel snakes. That's us. And we rule. Tunnel snakes rule. We're the tunnel snakes. That's us. And we rule. Tunnel snakes rule. We're the tunnel snakes. That's us.
Okay, that's enough of that. That was way too loud. That was way too loud. Oh my goodness, I apologize. Sleeping viewers, you're an important part of the community. That was horrible of me. Oh gosh, very, very loud. You feel like the Zoomers appreciate our brain rot? That's right. This is our own personal brain rot. Back in the day, before you had your TikTok and your was like Subway Sliders, or what it is. Sorry, sleeping viewers. One more of these, and then back to the game. So Captain Picard had one also. I mean, there were many of these that mattered quite a bit, but this one probably one I listened to the most. Back in my period when I was attempting to beginning to listen to music over and over and over again, this one was on for a very, very long time. If you don't know it, you're missing out. You're missing out. How does this website still exist? Insane. Absolutely insane. Please don't be too loud. Doesn't that feel good? Doesn't that feel really good to listen to? I don't know. The internet's a strange place. Regardless of your age, regardless of what you've listened to, it's just a weird place. Good. Alright, the battle begins in earnest. This might be horrible. We might get aptly destroyed. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. Your brain wanted to get ready for college? Exactly. All these things return us to an earlier time in life when things were simpler, when everyone was happier. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry. I was talking about the battle when you can't see it. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not clear to me what caused You the Man Now Dog to come to exist. We talked last week about how YouTube came to exist due to the wardrobe malfunction in the Super Bowl years and years ago. YouTube came into existence because one of the people who made YouTube realized they could not find a place to watch videos online that were of massive appeal. It's a strange time. You never knew what YTMD stood for. You the Man Now Dog. What the origin of that is, I have absolutely no idea. We could move our throwers forward a little bit more, but I'm not sure. Oh, wasn't You the Man Now Dog a line from some movie from that period? It was said mockingly, possibly by an authority figure, maybe a teacher. From Finding Forrester, thank you, Finding Forrester, a film in which Sean Connery plays a reclusive author, somewhat similarly to, is it what, Terrence Mann? That's not right. Somewhat similarly to whatever the character played by James Earl Jones in that baseball film, Field of Dreams there. In which James Earl Jones meets someone who reminds him of his youth by saying, "Peace, love, dope," and then sprays him with an insect repellent. There we go. Arcaris, thank you for the resubscription. Also a Star Trekkin' by the Ferb. You mean Star Trekkin' across the universe? We can only go forward, we cannot find reverse? That kind of thing? I like this. A lot of these Dr. Demento songs were a large portion of my life. All very good. A lot of people thought it was a real author. James Earl Jones or Finding Forrester. Either way, very fun, very good. I very much enjoy that kind of like authority figure, usually teacher, teaches ordinary people a lesson and learn something themselves at the same time. All pretty fun. There's no reason to cast any of our spells quite yet. We could, one moment, we could pivot our bolt throwers to fight this group which is closest. These are the fast-moving enemies. With that, we can cast our do more damage, please. Orcs are the best. Base weapon damage up, and then you're going to pivot to fire on these. Now, what I'm noticing is these Wolf Riders are heading towards my non-spearmen, which is kind of awkward. The college professor likes that trope. I don't know why. I like movies in which teachers teach things. It's all very strange. Our highest level spearmen are the closest to the middle. I'd like them to run across to here if they can make it. And we'll let it run for a moment longer. Pivoting? No pivot needed. They really are shifting towards the side here. I do not know why that is. As we finish our pivot, the target became inaccessible, and so they're now trying to roll forward some. Please stop that. Please stop. I want them to go back a little bit more. They are in range of something right now, so they should begin auto-firing. These are non-ranged units, so the bombardment should be good. I do feel awkward about having moved forward so far. We'll have our archers follow in. A pause is coming in just 1 second, don't you worry. And I wonder why they chose this side. These are Wolf Riders. They're cavalry. I believe there's some archers in there also. You have the Snotling Pump Wagons. A new kind of enemy. What do the Snotling Pump Wagons do? So the little goblins, I guess, are called Snotlings. Okay. It has a cow catcher on the front. I expect that we are the cow that shall be caught. Armor-piercing, anti-infantry, and expendable. Yeah, the basic goblins dying concerned basically no one. Very well, very well. We have a hole in our defense here. Let's plug that by having you all move forward. We have to move our artillery back in just a moment. Okay, some damage done. That's great. Okay, artillery needs to pull back now. Cool, cool. We can cast our orcs to the best in a little bit. Guard mode for the artery. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Artery is the one thing I want to have guard mode on. Last time we played, I believe that guard mode was on by default on everybody. Was that changed in recent patch or no? But yes, guard mode, the arties don't keep rolling forward, thank goodness. Archers, turn to fire there. I wish I had additional spearmen to their side, so I'm going to move additional spearmen to their side. This side is really quite strong, but I worry it's still going to go poorly over here. We'll see, we'll see. What are you? You're archers. Very unfortunate. Okay. We unpaused for 4 seconds there. One possibility is that we could have our rushing units rush into the archer's side. The problem with that, of course, is they'll then get caught in the middle. The one good charge and ba-deep, that's all, folks. So I'm a little unsure on how to... I think any cavalry inside of tunnel battles really concerns me. I never quite know how to use them effectively. We are now taking archer fire. Okay, they may be stopping here and then their archers do some work. Now, archer and archer action, because we're the high ground, that's good for us. but they probably have more range than I do, and indeed that is the case. Okay, I'm just curious. If I select my squigs, this group is very exposable to squig, or very weak against squigs. There's no real way to sneak through and get on the boss, though I'd love to do that. Hey, Lili, it's been a while. Happy holidays, Lili. Very good seeing you. All you folks stopping by in the holidays, I appreciate it. And thanks for visiting me. It's always very cool. Our Orc Boar Boys would do pretty well against the Wolf Riders and the Archers. I'm just not sure how to get on them without causing problems. We'll see. Happy holidays, everybody. Hope you're have some plans in the near future. And if nothing else, hopefully you enjoy hanging out with Old Resorty. We should be streaming every day except for Sunday throughout the holiday season. Yeah, we gotta go down the hill, unfortunately. Gotta go down the hill. I hate to lose the high ground. Well, maybe not. If we have our archers fire on their archers, and our artillery turn back around and fire on their archers, and our archers fire on their archers, what will happen? They're just hanging out here. Hold the line, team! This group is now charging, isn't it? It is coming up the hill a little bit. Alright, sword dudes. You're strong against the riders, you're weak against the pumps. Okay, we want the pumps to be picked up by the spearmen, I believe. Okay, good engagement, I'll call that nice. On this side, their archers are in also. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go ahead and charge on them. The squigs get bonuses for hanging out together. Just charge straight down there. And the boar boys, I'm going to have charge here. We have to keep an eye and see how exactly that's working out for us. I believe we want to move our heroes down and in. I'm going to have my hero cast the Orcs of the Best on the engaging spearmen. Cool. And then my shaman can cast his first spells also. So we have one magic missile. Requires sight, but does magic and fire damage on anybody we want to. Pikachu, I choose you. You're in the middle, you get hit there. Okay, when that's cast, we'll do other spells. Let's have you come down and engage also. Hey, it's a flank! Hey, I got walked into a flank. Oh, my artillery. We stopped the charge by moving our biggins in. We now want to move in the ogre bulls also. I don't know how best to do this. It's just a mess. This battle, I'm going to say over and over again, is just a mess. And that's fine. We just need to understand that it is what is called a mess. A big, old, goofy, silly mess. More spearmen marching down fight. Okay. So, our main line is still holding position. I hate to give up the high ground, but we will charge forward a little bit. Archers continue to fire on the weakened troops there. We are so far from wogging, unfortunately. And then, I'm going to charge in here. Hey, Her Eminence, you won't be around over Christmas. Have a wonderful Christmas. Thank you. I know many people are going to visit with their family and friends over Christmas and other holidays, so I thank you for spending any time at all with me over this period. And for those of you who do not head home, those of you who are doing the holidays alone, happy to spend time with you all also. This Wolf Rider was broken. That's fantastic. The Biggins continue to Biggin stuff. Biggins head forward. You're going to help here as well. Where's the Lord? There. I'm considering the Biggins just push through. Okay. Y'all are doing nothing. Just step forward. Y'all are doing nothing. Step forward. We are charging off the hill. Okay, we need to charge into the archers. My squigs are currently charging up the middle. They're getting involved in people they don't want to be involved in. So get on the archers now. My archer here has gotten turned around awkwardly. Finish the trolls? I actually missed there were trolls there. But the trolls have been discouraged. We should have lit them on fire if possibly. Alright. What do we see? We see some orc boys taking a bad time. Run away! Run away! Must save my special characters. They're on fire currently. My shaman's taking decent damage. He's fighting against a group of basic soldiers that's causing real problems. So you're going to move this way to hopefully fight against that group. And then, let's see here. Artillery is facing the wrong direction. I'm going to shift it like so. I need someone to go engage to free my shaman. These orc boys are doing nothing. So you find folks, come to here and unpin the shaman, please. One of these squig herds having a bad time attacking randomly. Yeah, the archers are doing some real work against us. Wish that weren't the case, but unfortunately they have a lot of archers. And my cavalry's having trouble charging in just because of the very narrow battlefield. But if I can scare anybody away, it'll be good. This group is not fighting. Our WHIII is ready. We launch the WHIII. Do big damage. Fear everyone. Does WHIIing cause it causes one's morale to come back entirely? That's pretty swell. Big fan of that. Okay, Shaman can now cast bonus damage on someone. Give it to our hero. Our hero is going to push in against the enemy hero now. Across the map. These orc boys have defeated their targets. Forward. You all get on the archers. There are 2 archer groups left that are doing some real work. I'm going to have our lord deal with them instead. And then you all are fighting. Artillery, focus on the enemy lord. Our ogre bull is taking some real damage, but he's scared away his enemy. So this front's done pretty well. So somehow they got a group of troops behind them, strangely. We don't mind the bulls dying. They're mercenaries, not one of us. More archers. Okay, this fellow fully disengaged them. The enemy lord is right here in the middle. Let's get some people on him, thank you. Anyone who currently has no job is going after the lord. We're currently chasing everyone across the battlefield. It couldn't be much better right now if we tried. The group right here is still fighting, so have all of you engage on them. That's Jenkins Orned, the big orc, black orc big boss. Fully discouraged, awesome. I was concerned we might lose this battle, but as of right now, it seems like it's going pretty darn well. Some goblins re-engage. Enemy archers in the middle still, please stop that. Previously terrified archers have re-engaged again. So you go there. We're gonna have our lord encourage the people who are dropping morale. And then lord onto archers again. Alright, the squigs are fighting here. We're gonna use the squigs to try to stop fleeing enemies if we can, just to deal with them so they don't re-engage over and over again. Our shaman's doing nothing. You can have him cast against the enemy hero. How far away is the caster? He's fighting way back here. Take a long time to get engaged. The enemy war boss, or our war boss, is very close to the enemy war boss. He's finishing off some archers first. The enemy boss is now fleeing. They're fighting near to a settlement. So I believe that they will be retreating into the settlement. Unless we try to finish them off now, we're good though. Yeah, not sure how I felt about running off the high ground there. I think if I hadn't, we would have lost some troops. Because we did run off the high ground, it worked much better for us. I don't think I lost any troop this time, but who knows. Anyway, close victory. Not the best possible victory, but good enough for right now. And maybe some of our little buddies were lost. Nope, no one's lost again. We disengaged effectively, thank goodness. My goodness, our spearmen did crazy work that time. Absolutely crazy work. And then the Biggins did very well, and the Mercenary Ogre Bulls, crazy work also. Yeah, just a matter of keeping spearmen off of the big boys. And I'm not sure what our spearmen did effectively. They weren't engaging archers. Yeah, finding ways to engage archers where we can't charge our cavalry units because of narrow battlefield is a skill I gotta work on. Gotta work on that for sure. Hey Kruger, good seeing you. Finally playing the best war game out there. I love this game very much, Kruger. Thank you for the kindness, good to see you. And yeah, a big win for us. Though they are gonna retreat into the Capitol building, I believe. So, of those who have been captured, could just kill them all. No, we're doing heal up, yum 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 yum. And yes, they retreat into the castle, weakened, but not defeated, unfortunately. And they came out to fight us, so that's how it goes. All right, we've unlocked a tactic. Got 5,000 money all at once. As you tear through the battlefield, you gain insight into how to conduct warfare in the most cunning and brutal manner possible. A new means of winning is surely just around the corner. Alright, unlock the power of De War. We got the biggest war. Channel that power in your chanting. Alright, what to do with Grizgut's Gut Stabber? They've been defeated. The greenskins say, do you want us to join you? And indeed we do. The red fangs have been destroyed. We got an item. Also, our fine shaman now is a war boar. A stubborn and vicious animal, an extremely tough beast that's notoriously bad-tempered, loudly flatulent, unpredictable, and wholly dangerous. Alright. Lugan, who's been hanging out in the capital area, has gained an ability to control the people nearby. Big boss businesses researched. New confederations happened. We need to supposed to recruit 30 more units. You will see right now our income is negative 1,647. So we have a far too large enemy, or army rather. Yes, the army of Grizgut's Gutstabba came to us. WHIII joined us also. WHIII, I'm afraid I need to have you go away. Fine, thank you. Alright. Grizgut's Gutstabba here has so many big bosses, which are probably really great to use. And these pump wagon chariots, probably great. The Wolf Rider archers and Spider archers I've never seen before. I can't possibly keep all of these, though. Oh, you know, we can use these to heal each other. I forgot about that. They can merge. Now, as they merge, does it lower our income problem? It does. Not by a lot, but by enough that we may be able to keep some of these. Okay. The ones that are weaker, I'm going to go ahead and disband for now. Oops, wrong button there. Disband you. Okay. The skirmish cavalry is very good but micro-intensive. Makes sense, because you want to move them in and out of range. From the backside especially, I'm guessing. Okay. So, we're never keeping goblins. We're never keeping big boys. How many open slots do I have in my army? Actually, none right now. We could combine some if we want to. We can move out the shaman. See, this happens in every playthrough. I get overly attached to my starting army. And so even units that are not particularly good, I look at and say, oh, you've been my friends the entire playthrough. I can't ever stop having you. But I like the identity of this army in general. It's been pretty good. We could get rid of folks in the other army back home. Okay, goodbye squigs. Negative 459. We're a mobsta. Actually, no, we're a wogmonga. The green tide swells. Mobs from far and wide know of my tribe's insatiable thirst for war. You'll soon enough reputation to make a call to wog. Just like that, thank you. We can't upgrade the building just taken. I'm wondering if I can get my income high enough to keep all this. Probably not. What am I gonna do with you all? Okay, goodbye archers. Goodbye, you. Goodbye, you. No microing allowed. We're almost positive. Goodbye, pump wagon. Hello, positive numbers. So I kind of sort of want to get these troops into the army in the east. Though I recognize we don't really have much in the way of protection to the west. Now, Clan Verns, I believe we have a non-aggression pact with. How do we get that? We're so lucky. So Clan Verns to the south is actually like a defensive structure for us. Great. I don't know what else they hold. That's great. Morgheim has been lit aflame. It's a ruined province capital full of chaos. All right, nice. So for the moment, we can ignore this area here. I guess I'm going to level up these characters. Or do I get rid of them? Shoot. I'm going to have the big orc boss and the big goblin boss go try to join the main army. And then Gritguts, I don't know. You're pretty cool. You have any special abilities? You're only level 2, level 3. They have a squig mascot. What is this? This is a new to me ancillary. A spheroid body with beady eyes and gaping many-toothed maw. The squig has doubtful merits as a pet, but works wonders intimidating the goblins into obedience, or maybe just eating them. It's a very good if make a goblin army. I love that. I love that very, very much. Vindictive glare spell. It could be good having another strong caster. Well, these for now. How can you ban your starting army? We haven't banned the starting army yet. The starting army's ours forever. Let's unquip. Man, these Feather 4 Torques are going to be the death of me. They are only helpful for flying. I think I need 3 of them to fuse. No, only 2. Here we go. We got a new item called the Obsidian Amulet. That sounds better. What does it do? Spell resistance of 15%. Awesome. Our hero resists more damage coming in. And then a level up. I think I'm going to do the personal melee attack. I want my boss man to be a big fighter. I have here our starting shaman character also. I think we'll give you scouting again. Better chance of fighting items. And you have one more level up also. I've been remembering to use Gaze of Mork mostly, so more better main spell. Jenkins Orned, the big black orc boss. I can never say its name correctly. Never, ever, ever good. Don't disband the heroes, or I won't disband the heroes. I mean, if you disband heroes early, don't they just die? I think that's what happens. So far, I've not disbanded any heroes, I'm fairly sure. So I'll try to be a good guy and not disband any heroes, but no promises on that one. Now, lords are unable to join other lords' armies, correct? So if I want to use Grit's Guts, I need to give him his own army, I think. I think. So maybe I should keep one of these buddies. What is the goblin? What do these do? When embedded, This fella's just like a big smash guy.
Yes, boss.
The Goblin Big Boss has just melee also, I believe. Possibly so. So just melee folks right now. Not sure. I don't do this group. There's too many of them. Far too many. Anyway, we can do some research. I want to get the growth bonus for right now everywhere. More growth, more good. And at least we're positive on money right now. Gorbad wants to do something. He has a free tactic slot. I think we're saving up for the WHIII and then using the WHIII against this group right here, or maybe fight some dwarfs. I'm not sure which one is the goal. Well, for the moment, we'll have you go join the mine here. Oh, they're still in underground mode. Whoops. Hit the little boxes. More little boxes needed. You're not wrong about that. Should do more little boxes. Yes, but the WHIII is coming very, very soon. We'll have to choose a good target for it. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, we can build at Dock Karaz once more, a straight upgrade for more income coming in. We love that. We can build at Death Pass also, more money I thank you, and also more money I thank you. We gotta get our money to plus 3,000 to finish a mission. Never ever gonna happen. Karagdan is a new opening also. I should go for growth, of course, but I want money, so we're gonna wait for money on that one. Skip that. That's a turn. And friends, unfortunately, it's 2 p.m. my time. Been live now for 5 hours and 30 minutes. It is time for us to potentially go away. Another Skaven group recognizes that I am the true master of this world. And so, I guess it is time for us to go away. We're gonna wait for the end of turn to resolve. Kitty Cat Fritz is at my feet right now. Kitty Cat Fritz, do you wanna say hi, buddy? You wanna say hi? The minute I bent down to pick up Kitty Cat Fritz, he was not terribly pleased. Will we end up pairing up with the rat people? Is this our future? Buddy. No, I bent down and he wants nothing to do with me now, so... Afraid, he'll have to hide for another day. Happy to see that no one's causing problems for me. Here he is. Hi, buddy. There he is. There he is. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You good? Alright, Fritz wants to go down. He's not feeling the let's hang out together moment, unfortunately. Well, there you go, friends. I think that's a good stream for today. We're going to save the game there. We'll get back to it again tomorrow. We're only turn 10 or so. As we've mentioned previously, this is a game that requires a steady hand at the wheel to get through. There are hundreds of possible turns, but for now, 10 of them done. I think I just saved. In case I didn't, though, I definitely just saved. Good. Hey, thank you for the thanks for the stream. I appreciate it. It is ads. It's true. Ads happen, Kruger. I need the ads. The ads are money. It's good. Let's find someone to ready host team. Let's go see who the old Twitch machine believes ready host. I'll go to my dashboard, wherever that is. Lila, very good seeing you, seriously. Hope to see you again soon. How do I get to my dashboard? I don't want to hear myself, obviously. Quiet down, you. Quiet down. As recently we learned about a way of having Twitch tell us who should be our raid target. It's called the raid browser. Also, I want to mention, recently went over 18,000 followers. As I said before, the follower number doesn't mean that much, except at some point, 18,000 people have said, sure, I want to watch this guy. Why not? I think that's a pretty cool thing. So thank you for the 18,000 of you. That's spent some time with me. All right, we want to raid someone who we do not know, ideally. Oh, you know what? We had a little wheel on this thing. It's there. So do we raid down, raid up, raid sideways, or raid someone that you want me to raid? Let's see. What is today's raid target going to be? This is the 4th raid down we've had since we started this. We've yet to get a raid up. I am so scared of raiding up. So this means we want to find someone, actually in the directory in which we were playing, someone who is playing, what's this game called? Total War Warhammer 3, with fewer viewers, and hopefully surprise them with a lot of hello friends from you all. Look, this person's a webcam. Look, this person's a webcam. Lots of webcams here. All right, we're choosing this person named Tycoom64. When you get there, please do say hello friend. They're playing League of Legends. This is not the game I want you to be playing. Never mind, I take it back. Hello, who are you? Are you playing a game you claim you're playing? Indeed you are claiming the same. You speak French though. That's a problem. Oh man. Oh, the webcam people have failed us this day. Well. Alright, hello Australian person. Hello Australian person. When you get there, kindly do offer a hello friends. Give them some kindly words. That'll be good. I'll be there for a little bit too before I go have a sandwich with my lunch. Sorry, sandwich with my wife rather. We'll see you tomorrow for some more gaming. Thank you all, appreciate you all, and see you all again real soon.
Bloodletters. That's what's really fucking us up, is the armor piercing. I wonder if I was to go for his capital, would that draw him out? Because I don't know if like the settlements really